Hello, hello, everybody. It's so good to see you. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and checking in. Congratulations, Jerry Cars, on being first. Welcome, Arancini. Welcome, Son of Enki. Welcome, Lordling. Welcome, Taco Crepe. Welcome, Sketchy Pencil. It's good to see you all. I hope I caught everybody. And thank you for checking in. I like the check-ins. They actually remind me of games that, whoa, we got double ears. Now I'll hear everything. I'll hear it all. But I like my check-in because it reminds me of games. I need to update that. I know there's more games I should be putting on there. But I like that it reminds me of games I've forgotten about that are in my library or on my wish list. Hey, welcome, Infinite Metal. Good to see you. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for checking in. Now, Xenotilt. That's one's on my wish list. I played Demon's Tilt, and I still haven't even beat that one. Like, I just play it every once in a while. I don't think I'm ready for the next one, but it looks really cool. And I love pinball. And, but honestly, Demon's Tilt is so hard, it keeps me busy. Like, it's so hard. And welcome, St. Lou. Good to see you. And, you know, often we thank for the, redeems. And I'm like, wait, is thanking for the bonk, appropriate? Is that an appropriate reaction? Let me do some shout outs. We've got Taco Crepe in here, an amazing pixel artist. Really, really good pixel art. Every time I see them work, I'm in awe of their skills. So please go check them out. Thank you so much, Darth Elwood, for the bits. Speaking of shout outs, Darth Elwood is an amazing retro streamer. Go check them out. They have a really welcoming community and such a wonderful vibe. I love being there. So please go check them out. And we've got Infinite Metal. Infinite Metal, another wonderful retro streamer with a hilarious vibe on their stream. I love how interactive it is, and all the little characters he's got on his stream that you can summon. They're really great. Please give jerky to Skelly for me. Tell him it was from me. Tell him I sent you. And Kai St. Lou. Kai St. Lou just celebrated 500 follower mark. Congratulations, Kai St. Lou. They have a really nice vibe. Very positive, very calming stream to be at. So go check them out. And thank you for the 3 stream streak, Sketchy Pencil. I appreciate that. So yeah, go check out all these lovely people. I really appreciate them and like what they do. And thank you for the 7th stream streak, Taco Crepe. That's like a tongue twister for me to say. Hey, you put egg on my face! Now there's egg on my face! What's with this? What? Why? I want to eat it. I want to eat it. Eggs are good. I used to not like eggs. And I can still be weird about it. Like a little picky, but I've come to really enjoy it. Not on my face. Like, this is ridiculous. But I have come to really enjoy eggs, and I eat them regularly now. But I used to be super picky. Like, I would only eat the yolk. If you give me a hard-boiled egg, I'm just going to pick out and eat the yolk. Fried egg, it had to be sunny side up, just for dipping toast. And I used to not even want to touch a scrambled egg. But I'm a lot better. I'm a lot better at it now. And I have learned to appreciate the fried egg white part. You just have to fry it extra. Like, it needs to be crispy. Crispy. And now I eat them a lot of different ways. The only picky thing I probably still... I still have some pickiness. some pickiness. Yeah, the egg whites have to be crispy. Yeah. I like deviled eggs. I used to only scoop out the yellow goop. I would eat deviled eggs with a spoon because I wouldn't eat the white part. But now I can eat them hard-boiled. I can eat them deviled. I like them all ways. There's just a few ways I'm still not thrilled. Like, I was talking to Infinite about this the other day, that I don't like egg drop soup. The consistency is strange. And I'm not into it. It's sort of like snot. I don't know. Like, I don't like what it does to the texture of the soup. And I love soup. Soup is one of my favorite things to eat. And it's strange. And I don't want it. I used to be like, can I get egg drop soup without the egg dropped? Because, like, the flavor in the soup would be really good. But the egg drop part, like, it's weird. And I know lots of people like it. I know I'm the strange one. It's like a me. I know it's me, not you. Like, you know, I know it's a me thing. But that's one of the ones I cannot do. I'm picky about omelets. Because I'm picky about scrambled egg. So, I can't have plain scrambled eggs. If they're just scrambled eggs and they're just plain, no thank you. No. Now, if you put a lot of cheese, and when I mean a lot, I mean put in a lot of cheese, like where you think it's too much, and then add a little bit more. That's it doesn't even have to be a little bit more. Just put in too much cheese and then more. And then I can like it. Cheese, yeah. The cheese makes everything wonderful. You can put cheese on anything and it becomes edible. Just anything you don't like, put a lot of cheese on it. Then you might like it. And so like with omelets, they have to be very cheesy. Like they have to be very cheesy and very full of stuff. They have to be like, the egg is a afterthought. But I eat a lot of like fried eggs nowadays. But I fry them real good. And that's a delicate balance because I like the ready yolk, but I want the white part really fried. So sometimes I will like separate the yolk from the white so that they can be cooked different. Because I want those whites real crispy. And, but I want the yolk runny. That's, it's very different goals that don't go together. But that's how I like them. What does that mean? Omelette du fromage? Fromage is cheese, right? So cheese omelet? Fromage is cheese? What does that mean? Is that cheese? Formaggio is cheese? For me, omelets have to be super stuffed. Yeah, it's more or less cheese omelet. Fromage is cheese in French. So, not picky, but particular. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Formaggio in Italian. Ah, okay. Cheese omelet. Yeah, no, I mean, I prefer more stuff in my omelet. My favorite is probably cheese, bacon, and avocado. And then, like, you can put vegetables in there, too. Like, onion and green pepper is just a given. Like, I don't consider that, like, that's just a given. But, bacon and avocado with the cheese. That's my favorite omelet. Again, avocado's a little like cheese. You could kind of put it on anything, and it makes it so much better. I had an avocado popsicle once. That was interesting. It was like a creamy texture. You know those like creamy fruit popsicles? Like the creamy ones? It's kind of like that. It's just very smooth and delicious. Omelette du fromage. Am I saying that right? don't get it. Is that a reference to something? I am saying it right? Sweet. Sweet. Oh, and now I have my fancy hat for my fancy French omelet. Now I'm ready for brunch. I like brunch. I like anything that's all you can eat. And since brunch has breakfast food, it's the best. And champagne? I don't understand anybody who doesn't like brunch. It's a reference and also a French thing. What is that a reference to? I don't know the reference. But, any brunch enjoyers here? I love brunch. That's a Dexter's Lab one, and I don't know it? I guess I got some homework. I love Dexter's Lab. How do I not know that? There was an episode on the cartoon Dexter's Lab where it was all he could say, but it works out well enough that he negotiates world peace. How do I not know that? I love Dexter's Laboratory. I'm kerfumbled. Wait, is that the word? You have all meal types. I respect that. I respect that. Time for Kixie to watch Dexter's Lab. Yeah. It's been a while. There's an episode of Teen Titans that's like that, where there's like a bunch of them and all they'll say is waffles. And it's like driving Robin nuts. And he can't stand it. And all they'll do is like waffles, waffles, waffles. And everything they say is waffles. I love that episode. And then there's a whole song where all they say is waffles and they sing a whole song like that. We should do it in Discord. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. I have to find a place where we can watch it. That's not like, you know, like somebody else's service. You know, we share services around here. Like, because there's so many people here. It's like, somebody buys the Netflix and somebody else has the Crunchyroll and we all just use the same, since it's all in the same house, we all just use the same, you know, we share. But I feel like it's in the household, so it's like legit, right? 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 Yeah, it's all in the same house. And, you know, it's all like on yeah, I don't know. So I have to find where I can watch that. Oh, now I understand why 25 years ago my little cousin repeated omelette du fromage every moment she used to watch Dexter's Lab. Don't you love it when something like that was like a strange thing to you as a kid or a long time ago, and all of a sudden you get a piece of information like that special piece that makes everything make sense, like a mystery from a long time ago. You know the Waffles episode, Lord League? I love that episode. There's like 2 of them, I think. Maybe? Is there 2 of them? I love them. They're funny. Waffles, yeah. It's so funny. It's such a funny bit. And welcome, Indie Maniac. Welcome, welcome. I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. And you should all be following Indie Maniac, another great indie streamer. Go check them out. They'll be streaming later tonight. And Indie's been streaming this mystery game of the real face of a VTuber. And it's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. And now I'm torn because I don't know, Indie, I feel like maybe I need to go la 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 and plug my ears when you like solve it, because I think I want to play it. It looks fun. Like, it looks cool. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I have to figure out how to do that. I've been wanting to do watch parties, Taco, for a while, and I just like, look, first of all, my brain just doesn't always focus on things very well, and and I gotta figure out how to do that with like how to watch stuff on a service where I'm not like doxing everybody I live with. Like, I don't know how to do that. I have to figure that out. Hey, it's that Indie Maniac guy. Yeah, that's right. But, I think I missed something. But, let me catch up with chat really quick. Probably on YouTube, yeah. I feel like There was some old cartoon that I was trying to watch episodes of on YouTube and I could not find it. Was it Powerpuff Girls? Maybe it was Powerpuff Girls and I was struggling to find them. You didn't keep up with the cartoony Teen Titans? You watched the more hardcore ones from years ago? You know, I tried to show somebody the old one, the old Teen Titans. I was trying to get them into cartoons, Lordling, and it's kind of funny because I was trying to get somebody into cartoons that wasn't into cartoons, and I was like, no, cartoons can be good. They're not just for kids. And so I wanted to show them the old Teen Titans. I thought, okay, you might like this. And when I looked up Teen Titans and I put it on the TV, it was Teen Titans Go. And I was like, what? No, this is not what I mean. What is this? What is this? I was just like, and I kind of was like, I was like, no, this is not the impression I wanted you to get. This is definitely for kids. Or actually, it's for everybody. It's for everybody. Like, it's hilarious. But it was a very different vibe. I was just looking at it like, what is this? This is not what I thought. and I was like, no, this is not it. And I was a little upset. And I was like, what have you done to Teen Titans? What have you done? And then it was the Wonder Twins episode. And at first I was upset because I was like, what have you done? And then I was like, you know, I thought this is actually pretty funny. This is funny. I was like, wait a minute though. I think I like this. After I got over the shock and disappointment and like, I really did, that was, you know, when you're trying to get somebody into something that they don't think they're going to like, you're very careful about what you show them. Like you're like, look, I'm going to get you into this. And I was like, no, don't look at this. This is not what I meant. No. This is not it, please. No, don't judge it on this. This wasn't the right thing. You're getting suspicious. The game may not involve as many real faces as advertised. That's funny. No, yeah, I am too, Infinite. That game, the real face of the VTuber is, maybe a misnomer. Maybe we'll find out one day. Welcome, Asian. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Asian. They're a really cute VTuber with a great vibe. Go check them out. They've been doing a lot of Breath of Fire fishing. And they make me want to try it. So, yeah, go check them out. The faces aren't real. They can't hurt you. Yeah, it's hard to find the old Teen Titans stuff now. Yeah, I was really upset because I was trying to do a thing. Teen Titans Go is not Teen Titans, and I'm sad about it. I was sad about it too, until they were making me laugh, and then I was like, you know what? I'm okay with this. It's not the same. You just have to like accept it and go for the ride. And I actually find it pretty hilarious. You can't compare it. You just have to look at it as its like own thing. And don't compare. Of course, Miajim, of course. By the way, Kixie, that YouTube comment from the other day was in case you were wondering. Oh, you know what? I finally made the connection. When people have different names in different places, I don't always make the connection. But as soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I know what this is. But at first I was just responding, like... And as soon as you responded back, I was like, oh, that's Lordly. I'm bad enough with names as it is, but with the changing names of people on different platforms and how they're slightly different, it can really throw me off. And I'm just slow to learn. But I do get there. Usually, mostly. Most of the time. Do you ever have like certain people you know and you never get their name right? I have some people like that at work that I never get their name right. And I feel terrible. And it's like, wow, we've worked together for a while. and I still can't get your name right. And that's where like a nice sir or ma'am helps. Hey, good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. But then some people don't like that either. So I don't know. I need to find a new like endearing name to call people. Hey, Plasma, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. I've got a hat on my hat now. They fit together pretty well, actually. How did I make that happen? They fit together well. Okay, till I turn. It's a little strange. You get it right one time and then never again. Yeah. Thank you for the cowboy. I like that. I did the cowboy hat part. I always had the sound, and then I added the cowboy hat as a celebration of Steel Ball Run finally getting animated. I'm very excited, and I think it's happening in March. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Steel Ball Run. So I'm probably going to keep the cowboy hat at least up until it's done as a celebration. It might stay forever. And now I got the cowboy mustache. I'm rocking this. This is superb. You can't wait either, Taco Crepe. I am so excited. I've read that manga twice already. I love it. So you have a question about my mustache, Plasma? Look, it takes a lot of time to dye it to this level of perfection of the rainbow. It was a lot of work. Have you seen? Sometimes I watch people dye their hair rainbow on the internet. I don't know why. Just because it looks interesting. It looks like so much work. So much work. I'm just not that motivated, determined. I don't know. Those mustaches are so cool. You want them too? Yeah. You know, and I have a lot of respect for the people who like do the wax and shape them like in the little like handlebars. Because they're just interesting. Like they bring interest and whimsy to the world. And I like that. You know, there's a Pokemon in chat, and that just made me realize that my Pokemon thing is not... There it is. There. Sometimes it needs a little refresh. Needs a little refresh sometimes. Like James Hook. Yes, like Captain Hook. I feel like those mustaches are full of whimsy. And I love that people do that. I always feel like that person must be fun. Like, I just like, they bring whimsy to the world. And I love villains with the funny mustache. Yeah, or evil, I guess. You're not wrong. But that's still like a sort of whimsical evil person. Nobody does that to their mustache if they don't have at least a touch of whimsy. At least a touch. You know? And I think, especially like I think flamboyant villains are hilarious. Like, I love a flamboyant villain. They just... I know it's hard to say, like, you love villains, but I love a flamboyant villain. That's why I like President Valentine. They're funny to me, like, because they're just so out there. Although, I really also like Kira, and he's not necessarily flamboyant, but there's a particularness to his personality that I really like Kira. And Kira might be, it's hard to pick a favorite JoJo villain. It's hard. But maybe it's Kira. Maybe. Because he's so, like, he's got all these little idiosyncrasies. And the way he monologues, it's just so funny to me that I love him. Do any of you have a favorite JoJo villain? Or just a favorite villain in general if you don't watch JoJo's? You should watch JoJo's. But if you don't, Kira is a fantastic villain. Yeah. They do such good villains. You love Cars. Yes, I love Cars. From part 2, yes. Cars is another favorite of mine. I can't find one, but I want a poster of Cars when, I don't want to say too much for people who haven't watched it, but you know, like when Cars is very, how do I say this, like, without spoiling anything? He's just very proud of his accomplishments. There's a pose that I want as a poster. Maybe you know what I'm talking about, Taco. I don't want to say too much. I know it's old, but I still don't want to spoil it for people who have not seen it. But, I want a poster of that. And, I can't find one. I have a space on my wall waiting for it that I'm saving. It's so ridiculous, Taco, and I need that. And I do. I have, like, I'm looking at this. There's this empty spot on my wall where I am waiting to find that poster. I want it. So I have a space saved for whenever I find it. But yeah, Cars is great. I also like Wamu. Wamu's cool. But I want that Cars pose because to me it's just so JoJo's. But yeah, do any of you have like a favorite villain? Just any favorite villain? It doesn't have to be JoJo's, but watch it, okay? Just please for me, watch it. It's so silly. And don't think too hard about it either. If you think too hard about it, like, you just can't think too hard about JoJo's. You just gotta go with it. And it's a good time. It's so silly. But, even now, I'm trying to think of, like, my favorite. It's hard. I really like Kira. Knives is an interesting villain. Who is that? What is that from? Tell me. Culture me. I'm uncultured. But, like, from Trigun. You know what? I need to watch Trigun, and I want to watch the original. Maybe I'll watch the new one, but I want to watch the original first. I have this strict rule for myself about Trigun for some reason. And I have started watching Trigun twice. And I started watching it with different people. And then that fell out. And then I would be waiting for that person. Like, I'm waiting. Maybe I just need to watch it. Maybe that'll be the next one I watch. But, like, I don't know. When it fell out with the first person, I waited for, like, years. And then forgot about it. And then a few years ago, I started watching it with somebody else, too. And I've been waiting to finish it with them. But I only get through, like, the first couple episodes. And it looks really funny. It looks really good. You might have original Trigun on Crunchyroll. Oh, I have Crunchyroll. I might just need to watch it. You just rewatch the original yourself? You like to binge watch. I like to binge watch too, Lordly. And binge read manga. That's why I don't like to read or watch anything that's in progress. I like to watch old stuff. Stuff that's finished. And I think that's why in my, like, anime taste, it's a lot of old anime. Because I want something finished. And I like to watch classics. And I've been watching anime for a long time. But I like to watch classics. So I might, because if I'm going to watch a finished one, I might as well, like, watch a classic. So I might go and be like, all right, what's something that's considered a classic? Let's go watch it. Let's see if I like it. Don't mind watching in progress, but I really like binge watching. I will. There's a bunch of anime right now that I'm watching that are in progress. But what happens is I lose track of them. The old Trigun is on Crunchyroll. Maybe I'll put that the next one on my watch list. One anime that people say is good, but I never finish is Monster. I just finished that one recently, Taco. It's like, it's one of those where I watch an episode and I need to watch the next one now. Like, I can't wait. And it's so good. I just finished that one like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, a couple weeks ago. And it was really, really good. I highly recommend it. Finley urged me to watch it. It was on my list, and I kept putting it off. And Finley was like, watch it. Watch it. Do a shout out for Finley since I mentioned him. I want to spell this right. Hold on. Let me shout him out since I mentioned him. Oh, how do I spell that? I know he spells it interesting. How does he spell it? I'm gonna guess this. We're gonna try this. There we go. Double shout out. Thank you, Arancini. Ooh, did I do it right? Nice. They have great taste in games. They have great taste. And they were urging me to just get it over with and watch it. I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll do the manga. And he's like, no, just watch it. It's good. They do it really well, the animation too. And they were right. So, yeah, it's very intriguing. But around the middle, I get distracted and end up forgetting. You know, I get that. For me, it was like around the episodes like 5 to 10. I got a little like easily distracted from it. Oh, what just happened? My face broke. Why did my face break? I got frozen face syndrome again. Yeah, what just happened? My phone just had a problem. Weird.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I don't know why that happened. My face broke. My phone just decided to restart itself. Did it die? It shouldn't have died. I got it plugged in. Weird. You know, it's a VTuber thing.
Oh, no!
Sometimes you get a bout of frozen face syndrome. No, I don't want to connect to my Apple Watch. My Apple Watch broke. I've had 2 of them break. And you know what happens? The screen falls off. The screen just pops off like in a cartoon. You know, like in a cartoon where it's like boing, 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 boing. Like, it does that. I had 2 Apple Watches where that happened. And I can't afford to replace it. I'm not replacing it. It's, that Apple Watch is now a, it's been so downgraded or demoted. It's been relegated to being my okay, my face. I feel better. I just needed a moment. But my Apple Watch is now relegated to my nightstand clock. The screen falls off. It just boing, and and so but if I push on it really hard, it'll stay. It'll stay on if I just push on it really hard. But you can't wear that around, right? Like, it's not going to be able to handle, like, the wear and tear of, You know what? Let me check. Well, I'll check. Let me check something really quick. I'm so sorry. I distracted myself. Let me check something really, really quick. Okay. All right. Everything's better. But, like, it's not going to be able to take the wear and tear of me walking around, bumping it on stuff. Like, how do I treat my Apple Watch for the screen to fall off? Would you trust some super glue with it? I've thought about it. I've considered that. And hello, Esriga. Good to see you. It's good to see you, Esriga. I hope you've had a great week. I don't know. I just wear it. I am hard on things. People say that. Like, I'm very hard on things. And I'm just being normal. I'm not doing anything weird. But, like, even when I write on paper, I write, like, I push down with the pen so hard that sometimes I rip the paper. I do everything, like, intensely, I guess. I hope you enjoy your dinner, Darth Elwood. Have a wonderful evening. And thank you for the lurk. And everybody go follow Darth Elwood. Go check them out. They have a very, very wonderful stream. Last time I saw you were doing Warcraft. And then I don't always stay awake. Did I leave the house without bubble wrap that day? Welcome, Atomica. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, DJ Atomica. I hope you all had fun on the stream. Hope you all had fun with Paranormal Sight. How is that going? And Raiders, I think most of you know me, but I'm Kixie. I'm an indie game streamer. And I like to play indie games and do a segment where we go to Steam and window shop and punish our wallets. Hopefully responsibly, but not always. But, you know, we're working on it. I hope y'all are doing well. How was the rest of the stream? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Something happened. I thought, okay, I tried to connect this with the action that happens, but apparently I still haven't connected that. So hopefully Twitch will soon tell me what happened. And thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Welcome, Jasmanian. And welcome, Ball Bunny. Good to see you. We have uncovered a new line of clues at the haunted house. Oh, thank you for the resub, Darth Elwood. That's what it was. Look, I've connected it, so now it happens twice. So, well, I did fix something, but now it's happening twice. But I think I know how to fix that. Maybe. We'll see. It'll be an ongoing process. Like, in the ongoing saga of can Kixie get her redeems to work right? Thank you so much, Darth Elwood, for the 4 months. I really appreciate that. And I hope you have fun, too. Enjoy your dinner and get a good rest tonight. So let's see. You uncovered a new line of clues at a haunted school. I think I want to try that game. It might not be one for my stream, but it might be an off-stream game I want to try. Don't know what Twitch did to report to the API that a sub has been done, but it doesn't show in the chat after some minutes. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Because that's my throwing system. Already noticing it way before Twitch says anything. So then I connected it through Mix It Up. So now they do happen at the same time, but I still am getting the early one. So that I think is a programming part in my, or setup part. It's not exactly programming, but it's a, oh, thank you so much for the hype train. I really appreciate that. So cool. Thank you so much. But I think, so now I have to go into the throwing system and maybe fiddle with that so that it doesn't happen twice. You know, this is like scuffed Darwinism. I just spit on my phone again. What is wrong with me today? When I said scuff, I just saw spit come out on my phone. And you wonder why my Apple Watch got broken. We were just talking about my broken Apple Watch. You think I'd like it? Oh, I lost context on that. Oh, the game. Yeah. I think I would. I was talking about my broken Apple Watch. That my Apple Watch, for some reason, the like screen just pops out. I remember one time somebody was driving me somewhere and I was sitting there and I went to look at my watch and it just fell off and the parts came out like a cartoon. Boing, yoing, 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 yoing. And I was like, what? Just, I live in a cartoon now. Like, what just happen. That doesn't actually happen in real life. That the face of your watch just boings right off. But it did. And so, I was like, and I told them what happened. And it was kind of funny. And not funny, because Apple Watches are hard to replace. So then I got that one replaced. Somebody gave me a new one for my birthday. Or like pulled. Anyway, so my new one, I guess it's not new anymore, but it was new. The newer one, that happened to it. So now it's my whatchamacallit? My nightstand clock. You know what's great about it being your nightstand clock? That's all it does now. Somebody was saying maybe super glue. I think for a while I was looking up online how to fix that, and I don't think there's like a real fix for it. I mean, maybe super glue? I'm a little scared because it is a good nightstand clock. Like, you want to know why I like it? It's because, like, if you have a real clock at your nightstand, right, that tells you the time every time you look over, when you wake up in the middle of the night, sometimes it's not a good idea to know the time. Especially if you have, like, sleep issues. It's not a good idea to know. Don't know the time. So what I like about it is that the Apple Watch, if I leave it plugged in, just sitting there, it doesn't tell me the time unless I tap the table on purpose. And then if I tap the table, then it tells me the time. And I kind of like that. Because then, if I don't, like, want to see it involuntarily, it's not showing me the time being like, yeah, that's right, you're up at 3 a.m. How you like that? And I can be in blissful ignorance if I want. I mean, I often tap it and look, but I don't have to. And I like that choice. Rather than it just like being there. You know, like those older alarm clocks where it's just there. Wait, you have to tap the table for the clock to show the time? The touchscreen of the watch doesn't work anymore? No, it does, but I'm not wearing it. Right? So if you leave it plugged in, it just will like go quiet, like go to sleep. The watch will just go to sleep if you leave it there plugged in. But if you tap it, it'll tell you the time. And I like that. And you know, it's okay. I'm going watchless. I can't get another one. They're expensive. But it's okay. There's one thing that I regret about no longer having an Apple Watch. It's much harder to play the Where's My Phone game without it. That was the best feature on my Apple Watch. Was the little ping to your phone. I lost my phone. Ping, 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 ping. And then, like, somebody where I live would be like, it's over here. Now, it's a much harder game to play. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? I can't ping it anymore. And I feel like that became the most prominent feature on my Apple Watch that I used. So maybe it's okay. It's an expensive feature. It's an expensive thing if that's the main thing you do with it, is find your phone. So I just have to, like, be better at looking for things that are lost. Oh, I see. If you're interested and someday you need to replace your night clock, the phone has a mode for being a night clock too, with more features. Oh, you know what? I see that sometimes when I put my phone on a dock, like the dock over here, like when I'm just working. I think it goes into that mode if you leave it plugged in or something. And it is pretty cool. You're not wrong. Oh, now you got me thinking, Esriga. You're so smart. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to replace it. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like the little exercise thing in it. But the phone kind of does the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. It just, my phone can do all those things. It was a nice gadget, but I'm getting okay with not having it anymore. A little sad. A little sad. Sometimes I still try to look at my watch. I'm going through it, but it'll be okay. Hello, Cyfix. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've had a great week. Please, everybody go check out Cyfix. Go check them out. They were just playing one of the games that I suggested last week. They were playing Lord. It was cool to get to see. You gonna play any more Lord? A gizmo, as it were. Yeah, it's not necessary. It was just nice. Clock, what's that? Watch, never heard of it. You don't keep track of time, Cyfix? With how busy you are, I would think that you would really have to. But no, you don't keep track of the time. You just go, you know, with the flow. Really? I feel like you do so much, you have to keep track of it. You think you're going to be doing lore on Thursday. Very cool. Was it fun? You use your phone? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, just use your phone. So, but I really liked my watch. Like, it was kind of nice. And it helped me find my phone when I lost my phone, which was really nice. Sometimes I lose my phone at work. And it really helps me to know if it's close or not, the watch. Because if I look at my watch and my watch is like disconnected and I'm like, oh, I lost it in a different room. It's not where I am right now. It's somewhere else. It's not like I just put it down on the table in a weird spot. Now I have to look harder. You never heard of the Apple Watch, aka the intelligent watch, where you could play games on it? You know, yeah, I know you could like play games on it, but I'd rather just play them on my phone or my iPad. I like them better on my iPad. That's mostly where I play like app game stuff. You really like the wizard class? That's cool. Gotta be honest, I don't want to play games on my watch. Yeah, I tried that and I was like, meh. I'd rather play it on my iPad. And before I had the iPad, I'd rather play them on my phone. But I like that you can. For a while, I was using it as a hydrating reminder. And then for some reason that app got weird, and then it would just give me hydrate reminders every once in a while. You know what else I liked from it? Was sometimes it would randomly just tell me to breathe. It would say, Kixie, why don't you take a breath with me right now? I must have downloaded some app. And it'd be like, let's take some breaths. And it would say, close your eyes. And then it would give you like a haptic on your wrist of when you should like breathe in and breathe out. And yeah, it was like a stress reducing thing. I don't know if it was like connected to when it checks your heartbeat or something. I'm not sure. But I did notice that it would do that when I was kind of stressing out. And it would say, hey, why don't you take a breath right now? Let's do some breaths. I was like, Watch, you always know when I need a breath. Thank you. Thank you, Watch. Hello, Drews. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Yeah, you got Illusion Carnival. You tried that one, right? I thought that was cute. It was really cute, and I loved the art for it. Y'all should be checking out Drews's. Have you been streaming lately, Drews's? But they started streaming for you did? Very cool. Very cool. But they started streaming, and I know you took a little bit of a break. And are you back to it yet? I see you were doing Undertale last. I tried to get into that game. And I kind of got stuck. I was doing a passive thing, and I kind of got stuck. I got stuck at the cow lady. She wouldn't let me go anywhere. And I don't think I got into it enough to keep persisting. You know, like, you ever have a game give you, like, make you stumped or get you stuck? But whether or not you want to, like, keep doing it, it kind of depends on, like, how into it you are. And I'm like, I don't know. My attentions are not reliable. I can lose attention. Easy. Oh, thank you for talking to number 5, Esrika. Number 5 appreciates that. I love Broken Reality too. That game you got, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, and it just like, it didn't like make me interested enough to like keep trying. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play something else. Oh yeah, all the time. I feel no need to keep on with games. I'm not hooked. Yeah. And if I'm not hooked and now I'm stuck, I'm like, like I toss it over my shoulder. Even if I am, I'll just stop once I get to a stuck point. Yeah, that can happen to me too. Even if I am kind of into it, like, because at some point it's just like, I'm not having fun anymore. Maybe I'll come back to it one day when I'm in a better mood. But I see we are about to get an ad. So let's take a little break. Go get yourself a drink or a stretch or whatever. Or play some Words on String. We'll get that going. I'll see you here in like 3 minutes or so. You're watching me toss the whole computer over my shoulder. I tossed my watch over my shoulder. The whole computer. That's right. I get like that. Start. Words on Stream. Why aren't you starting? Weird. It doesn't want to start. How many times have I pushed a button now? How many times do you think it takes? Should I push it like repeatedly 10 times very fast? Go. Let me see if I refresh a page. There we go. Refresh. Hello, Words. That's right. Hello. Okay, I'll be right back. Look here, I'm gonna be smart and adjust my windows for the next segment before I go there. I'm so proud of myself right now. They gave us a tough one. I know one word. I got one. Oh, sure, it's a level 3. Last week, they were giving us, like, terrible level 1. And it was like, what the heck? It was, we were very defeated. Oh, there we go. Okay, hopefully I got this set up. I didn't have it, by the way, great job, Druzes, Ezriga, and Rancini. Y'all are great. You are on the leaderboard. I'll show you real quick. There you go. Good job. I was just getting the screen ready to, like, switch over and not ruin the game, because I do that sometimes. And then it died. I was like, oh, well, never mind. You have failed your ancestors. It's okay. It's okay. Words with X, K, and Z are my weakness with words on stream. Yeah, right? Or V? It depends. V is an interesting one. It can go either way. Yeah, but there's certain, or the Q. Oh gosh, the Q. Oh, hey, look, did you see? Yap Yap is out. Yeah, Yap Yap is out. That one looks fun. I haven't seen, I've seen that there are people playing it, but I haven't watched a stream of it yet. Has anybody seen a stream of it yet? Does it look fun? Yeah, that one's kind of, that's one I've been kind of keeping an eye on. And that one just came out, and it's on sale. We've looked at it on stream before. And I haven't gotten a chance to, like, watch that. Like, watch a streamer play it. I've seen that it's been around. You did a great job, so your ancestors at least know that you did your best. That's right. That's right. As long as you're doing your best. That's all you can do. You're working with what they gave you. Right? Remember that. They take some responsibility there. You're just doing your best with what they gave you. Right? Right? That's like, what you got comes from your ancestors. Yeah. So, you know, you're just working with what they gave you. What if instead of doing your best, you go beyond plus ultra? Infinite has a point. Infinite has a point. You're not wrong. It's like how I like cheese. Give me a great amount of cheese and then add more. That's give me the best amount of cheese plus. If I remember correctly, I've seen that Antenna Dilemma released officially 2. So 2 games you showed. Antenna Dilemma. Let me see that one. I'm bad with names sometimes. I gotta see the pictures. Antenna Dilemma. Oh, that one. Right. Maybe it just put out a demo, it looks like, maybe. I think. Because I just see a demo there. But maybe it came out with a demo. Because I'm not seeing it released, but I am seeing a demo there now for it. You know what? There's so many games that should be on my list, but I try to keep the list not too big. Now I'm thinking of like 2 other games that I should have had on my list this week. But it's okay. There's more lists to come. They just might not be the newest release anymore. It's hard. They're always coming out with new stuff. Indie game devs are busy people. And there's so many wonderful game devs out there making stuff that it's really hard to get them all. It's like Pokemon. There's so many. And good ones. So it's hard to keep up with it all. Infinite, did you see this typing fest? Did you see they had a typing fest going on? I did like 2 typing games last week. Speaking of typing games, you know the one with all the explosions that I was showing y'all last week? Like a couple of the games, if you watch my VODs, a couple of my games trailers last week on my YouTube VODs, I called it a VOD. On my YouTube VODs are gonna have some scuffed audio because YouTube sent me like a message being like, this stuff is like they're like for copyright stuff. Like I didn't get a strike or nothing, but for copyright reasons, the fish shooting game and the exploding typing game, those 2 I had to like have YouTube remove the music, but it makes the audio a little bit scuffed. So for those of you who watch the VOD, that's why. If you ever see that for a game or something where my audio gets a little weird and you're like, what's going on there? It's because YouTube, they could scrub out the audio, which is pretty cool, and keep everything else. But it does make it a little scuff soundy. But I feel like it's still cool that they can do that. And it kind of saves everything else on the VOD, which is I appreciate. Yeah, Cat10 already went on a shopping spree with it, I bet. Cat10 is an amazing typer. Oh my gosh, when I saw her playing that one, like Vampire Survivors, like, the typing one, I was in awe. Just absolute awe of how well she types. It's crazy. If any of you get a chance to watch a Cat10 typing stream, do it. Do it. You will be in awe. She's amazing. Cat10, never heard of her. That is Infinite Metal's wife. And sometimes she streams on Infinite's channel. And she's adorable. She's this adorable little cat. She's got an adorable voice. And she is an amazing typer. Just, it's like it is above plus ultra. I can't even come up with a word to describe how I feel like when I see her typing. It's crazy. Yeah, she hasn't done one in a while, but maybe I can convince her to do some typing stuff sometime. Yeah, I would love to see that because she does so good with those. And it's a talent that's just, neat to see. It's neat to see. Like when you see, it's like watching Olympic athletes, when you see somebody do something so amazing and you're just like, wow, that's cool. And that's what it's like to watch Cat10 type. They put me in awe. Oh, someday if she streams again on Infinite's channel, I can have the opportunity to assist. I will do. Yeah, go check them out. Cat10's adorable. And a fantastic typer. Now, one of the games that I saw on my front page, like, is everybody's front page thing, because it says features and recommendations, is everybody's, like, different? Because, so, like, sometimes I see stuff featured that I feel like maybe that was a recommendation for me, because it says featured and recommended. Is everybody's, like, a little bit different based on what you buy or what you look at? You won't see it here. Maybe, actually, because I do this one unsigned in, I am noticing that certain games that were on mine this week, I'm not seeing show up. I think I answered my own question. But anyway, one that was showing up in my front page this week was this game, Pie in the Sky. It's like, I own the game Just Crow Things, and I've been lately thinking about playing it. But I just haven't yet. But that's a game that you'll probably see me play eventually, maybe this year. Like, Just Crow Things. It's really fun because it's made by the same people who do the why can't I think of the name of this game? It's one of my favorite games. And I can't think of the name of it. Let me look at my Steam. Where is it? Because it's in my favorites. What happened? Why is it not there? What's the game where you're the cloud? You know when you're the mischievous cloud? That should be on my favorites page. Why is that not there? Did I accidentally click a thing? You know what I'm talking about, though? Why can't I think of the name of it? I love this game. I just don't talk about it a lot. Oh, I'm so mad. I can't think of the name of it. It's one of my favorite games, and I can't think of the name of it right now. I'm trying to look through my list. It's long. It's a really long list. You know which one I'm talking about, right? Where you're a cloud? Help me, help me. I'm so mad at myself right now. How can I call this one of my favorite games if I can't even think of the name out of it? Rain on Your Parade. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Why is that not on my favorites list? It was. Did I accidentally, like, click a thing? That is so weird that wasn't there. Anyway, sorry. Sorry for the detour. But, like, Just Crow Things is what this reminds me of. Just kind of like a different version of it. And, where you're just a mischievous crow. And, I want to try this one. I mean, I should probably play Just Crow Things first, since I have that one already. But this one reminds me of that, and it does it its own way, it looks like, and it looks pretty funny. It looks pretty interesting. Pie in the Sky, it says, pluck them all. You are an Australian magpie on a mission. That mission, spread havoc, cause mayhem, and grab the occasional unattended piece of food. Menace, rob, and terrify humans, enjoying old-school action arcade gameplay rendered in glorious retro PS2 graphics. This is why I say you can't trust birds. You see, this understands birds, this game. And it does look like fun to play. Because I do say, if you can't beat them, join them, right? Like, sometimes you just have to be the thing you fear. But this looks so silly. It looks silly. It looks fun. And I don't know. I like the games where you go around harassing people, like Rain on Your Parade. It looks so funny. And here, I'll show you the trailer. That made me laugh when I saw that. Oh, you got to poop on their heads! And be a menace. Wait, what? Why is there a shark involved? And I like that this is similar to the other game, but it's definitely doing its own thing. What the? So if you just feel like causing some mayhem and harassing people, you know, sometimes you got to get that out of your system. And this is a much more healthy way to get that out of your system. And this was showing up on my front page of Steam this week. And it came out just a few days ago. And right now it is 20% off on sale. So check that out. If you feel like you got to get your frustrations out on people, this I feel like is a healthy way to do it. And you know, there's something about embracing what you fear. So this would be good therapy for me, maybe. Birds. Okay, now this game right here was gifted to me by Infamous Bug this week. And so I wanted to say a big thank you. Force Strike, I've tried the demo for this game, and it's pretty neat. It's like this like kind of like a kung fu kind of game where you it's like this side scrolly fighter thing, but it's like a scene and a puzzle in a way. It's very interesting because they turned a fighting game into a puzzle game. And what it is that they give you like this battle and you have certain kinds of moves, right? You learn your moves and the tutorial is good at taking you through and teaching you the moves kind of one by one and putting you in scenarios where you learn how to use them. And what it is like each fighting scenario is a puzzle where you have to figure out how to use your moves to like defeat everybody with the best outcome. And you can rewind time, which is why it's called Force Strike, like you have foresight. So you use your foresight ability and you fight it, right? And if you don't win it, it's like you could rewind time and you try again. And so each fight is like a puzzle where you're trying to get the move set down just right to like solve the puzzle or defeat the challenge. And I feel like that's really neat. I thought it's like a neat mix of fighting game with um puzzle game. And I dig that. And it's a roguelike as well. And another thing it kind of reminds me of is like back when I used to play Mortal Kombat, I had a friend that was just as obsessed as I was with it. And sometimes what we would do is intentionally set each other up in certain situations. Like we trained together. We would train. And I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to figure out how to like do this thing. So what I want you to do is I want you to come at me with a this and a this. Like come at me like this. And I'm trying to counter it with a very specific, like I'm trying to get all like figure out how to do like a particular juggle or get out of a certain situation that maybe I suck at. Or whatever. And we would play like that and we would do this for each other. And so we'd be playing and I'd be like, okay, come at me like this. And just, we're going to do it as many times as it takes for me to get the counter that I'm trying to get to land right. And then give me some time to practice it. And then I would do that for them too. And this kind of reminds me of when I would do that. Because you're trying that same encounter over and over and over again until you like perfect it. And it kind of brought back some memories when I tried the demo for this. And Bug recently bought it for me, and I'm very, very grateful. So thank you, Infamous Bug, for buying Force Strike for me. It's a really neat game, and if you like puzzle games and fighting games, you might really be into this. And it is also a roguelike. And so you might really like this one if you're into that. What else does it say? It's like a beat 'em up. And yeah, because it has that beat 'em up game feel. And so if you like that, go ahead and give this one a try. And I do believe it is on sale right now too. So go check it out. It's interesting if you are into that beat 'em up genre type of game. It's a really interesting, different take on it. And I really enjoyed the demo, so I'm excited to have the full game. Thank you again, Infamous Bug, for the gift. I appreciate that. And so I have a few games that are viewer picks. The next one I have was a game that I saw Finley playing, and it was part of that like tiny roguelikes thing that I was talking about last week that I wanted to look at, is Plimbo. And I saw Finley playing this one. And I like these kinds of games. I like these a lot, like the little bouncy ball, the little pachinko kind. I don't know if they call themselves pachinko. Maybe plinko, I guess is what they're calling themselves. But it makes me think of pachinko too. I don't know. But it's a deck building roguelike that's like a pachinko style or plinko style. Is that what you say? But it looks really fun. Well, it says it's a roguelike, but it's hard for me to distinguish between roguelike and roguelite. So I grouped them in roguelike. You know, I was just talking to somebody about that the other day. Because I'm always looking at Steam, and I read this review where somebody was really mad at a roguelike game for not being a roguelite game. And they were giving it a negative review for that. And I was like, but you're playing a roguelike. There is a difference. And I feel like unless you're like really into the genre or actually went and looked it up, it's really hard to know. And even I will, like, if I'm not thinking and I'm just in conversation, I will use the terms interchangeably. And I remember at first I didn't know the difference either. And if I'm typing, I'm more accurate with that. But when it's spurting out my mouth, I could say whatever. But the difference between the two, as I understand it, is that a roguelite means you have a fresh start every single time. There is no continuity. There's nothing that you gain in between runs. It's just everything is wiped. All your progress is wiped, and you start at square zero every single time. That is a roguelike with a K. And then the roguelite with a T. That is where you can get like that progression in between, like Vampire Survivors or Megabonk, like those kinds of games, where in between things that you earn will help your next run. Like you don't get to keep everything, but you gain some sort of progression in between runs. And I think that's why they call it like light, because it's not quite as harsh as a roguelike where everything is gone in between runs and you start at square zero like the first time you played. That's how I understand the difference. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I looked it up because I didn't know for a long time too. And I finally just had to like research it so that I knew what I was talking about. And so that to me is the difference. And I don't think that games always sometimes I notice that they'll put both, right? Like you'll see here both. But aren't these things like you can add tags to it too? So these aren't always just picked by the developer, correct? Like this is just what people say. That's a feel fact. Like if I'm not exactly sure if that's true, because I've never tried to add it to there before. But or maybe you just add them for your own personal collection. Like I don't know. But I do notice that they're not always like tagged right. I know that that's like a confusion that people have. So that's why I looked it up. Because I was like, I'm so confused. And that's my understanding. So the like is more punishing, I guess, in between runs, where the light gives you some progression so that your next run has like new doodads or strengths or whatever. That's how I understand it. And this one looks interesting to me. Plimbo. It says, upgrade your balls. Roguelike meets Plinko. Every choice is a strategy. Every run is a unique challenge. Build your deck to tame the balls to your will. Take your chance, craft your fate, and crash in. Or cash in. Crash. Cash in. And I'll play you the trailer. Is that loud? Maybe it's just me. I feel like this is one of those like satisfying watch numbers get big game. And I really like just watching like the balls all bounce around. It's so satisfying. I just like this. Yeah, that's a Plinko board, right? Isn't that what you call that? Plinko? I mean, it reminds me of now I can't say the other name, Pachinko. But I think they're just similar. I don't know. But I feel like this looks interesting. It's 30% off right now, so under $5. If you like this style of game, if this is fun for you, you can go check it out. And I'm curious. I'm curious to play it. And I just like these. And so this one I saw Finley playing. And it is part of that Tiny Roguelikes thing. And so I thought I'd bring that up. Now, the next game I have is Creature Kitchen. And this one was recommended to me by Indy. And I played the demo last night. And I absolutely love it. I loved this game so much. And it describes itself as like creepy cozy, and I'm into it. This is the kind of creepy game that I want to play. I loved this so much that I really want it. There is a demo you could try, and I tried that. And the game right now is 20% off. It's $6.39, and I really want it. It looks so fun, or not look so fun. It was fun to play. It's really cute, and it is cozy with just a bit of like eeriness involved. I love this, and it's a puzzle game also. So you have to like what you have to do is that there's these creatures, and you're like house sitting for someone, and this someone feeds the animals. And so they're asking you to house sit and feed the animals. And you have to like figure out what the animals want to make them happy. And when you make them happy, it's so cute because then they like you and stuff. And it I really had fun. And you have to like earn new ingredients by solving some of the puzzles, like making one animal happy, like satisfying the meals that they want, and you get your 3 hearts with them. Then they maybe give you a key so that you can unlock the cupboard that gets you more ingredients so you can make more stuff and make more critters happy. And so first you have to find the critter and solve the puzzle to figure out how to like find the critter, and you take their picture. And when you take their picture, that's how you get information about them. I see. Thanks for telling me. Also, my opinion that difference doesn't need a separate tag, as roguelites maintain the same essence as rogue, only with a different way of doing it. Or if they want to use a different tag, use more general one like progression saved or something like that, but maintain roguelikes as a unique way to refer to that game, then maintain the repetitive mechanic. I kind of understand what you're saying, Ezriga, because those two names being so similar is it makes it confusing for people, right? Like some people don't even understand that there is a difference. So I think if you had a different term for that, right? Like it's a roguelike with safe progression, then it's more clear to people rather than if you just put it's a roguelite or a roguelite. Like look, when I said those, can you even tell which one I said which, right? So I don't even know which one I was saying which. So so I feel like it would make the distinction more clear. And so I think I think I agree with you, Ezriga, that it would be more clear to people who aren't like super into it and looked it up like I did. I looked it up. I had to look it up. And that unless like you're like that, it's confusing. I remember being confused for a long time about that. And I finally just broke down and was like, I need to learn this. And did. But I agree with you. I think it would be a better way to describe that to like general people, right? But yeah, the naming could use some help, right? Yeah, I mean, I get that it's clever, right? It's a roguelite because it's like not as harsh. Like I get it. It's clever, but uh it doesn't make it more clear. I think there's a difference there. So I agree. Okay, yeah, so this game, I really had fun with it. I want this game. I might break down on this one. It's only $6.39. I might have a breakdown and need to get this one because I really, really, really enjoyed it. And you cook for the critters. And you just have to solve puzzles to get more like materials available to you. And I love the creepy atmosphere, but I'm not terrified. It didn't terrify me at all. It's just got the atmosphere, and I like that. Meta progression games may work better. Loop progression, yeah, something like that. I agree. And that way it makes it a lot more clear what you mean. Like it's a roguelike, but it has this. Right? Yeah. I completely agree with that. And so the description for Creature Kitchen says a creepy, cozy cooking simulator where you befriend oh my god, I can't speak. Let me do that again. Ahem. Let's pretend that was the first. Let's pretend this is the first try. A creepy, cozy cooking simulator where you befriend local wildlife and feed them their favorite snacks, with a strange house to search and forest to explore. The witching hour has only begun. Now, I wonder where it leads. Like, did you see? I kind of got spooked out by this. This kind of spooked me out, like this guy. And I did not know that there's going to be more than one of those. But this guy kind of creeped me out. You're like doing your thing, and there's like a knock on the door. I was like, what? And so this guy kind of creeped me out. But you don't get very far. You don't get much farther than that in the demo. Like, he just comes, but you don't know what that entails. And that's like the end of the demo. But this one has me, I might need to get it. It might be an absolute necessity because I really like this one. I like it a lot, and I want to play it with you all. It was fun. And kind of silly. I like it. And I'll show you the trailer. And it's so cute. I like the radio too. Oh, I didn't meet a frog. Oh yeah, you have to hunt for recipes too. And I get to cook. You know I'm good at that. That stove looks manageable. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that's not in the demo. Oh, you're a good doggy. Did you see him run? Yeah, that kind of creeped me out. But it was innocent so far as the demo went. Creepy cozy game. I don't know if it's me or that animals makes you feel everything except coziness. You know they weren't making you feel cozy. It actually was kind of cozy. But yeah, there's like a dark tone to it. And like, it's not that I don't like dark things. Like, I don't do a lot of dark games or anything. Like, and it's not like I can't enjoy that. But I have a limit. Like, and it's very low. Where then I'm like just utterly creeped out. That stove looks manageable. Thank you, Rancini. Let's come back to that someday. Not like the stove I blew up in Riddlewood Manor. That was not a manageable stove. That wasn't my fault. Isn't that how you make a gas stove go sometimes? I thought I figured something out. That's why, like, if you go, I have like a clip of that. I don't know if the clip's on Twitch, but it's definitely on YouTube. And like, that's why I was just like, oh crap, that's gas. Like, I really felt like I just figured something out. I felt so proud. I was like, yeah, I got this. And then everything blew up. It was... But yeah, I feel like that stove, it looks like it's doing most of the work for me. I like that. Sure, huh, Richie? Yeah, you've seen that one. You did see me do that one. But yeah, I want to play this. I want to play this real bad. Real bad. I might have to bite the bullet and buy this one. I might have to. And I want to meet this cute frog and the dog. I didn't get to meet them. And I want to know what is up with this guy. What's up with that? It's like, it's just odd. And I want to see what's up with that. I like strange. I have a thought. It says, some part of the game, some animal will ask you for meat. You will discover a place where there's meat, but you will not know the origin of that meat. Maybe. I want to see. I want to know what that's all about. Hello, long time no see. Hello, Damon. How are you? I hope you've been doing well. It's good to see you. Welcome back. How is everything? We were just looking at this game that I really, really want. And this one, Indy recommended to me. And I super want it. And when Indy recommends me a game, I don't know if it's going to be cute or terrifying. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be like, oh, I want that. That looks so cute. Or if I'm going to be just disturbed. And this is a little of both, and I love it. And I love it. It's just like the right amount for me. You know, that's a fair point. It could be both. Yeah. And he's got a really good taste in games. So, and he shows me a lot of stuff where I'm like, I need that game. Like, he knows what I need. And I appreciate that. And this one's so perfect, and I really want this game. But at first glance, I thought this one's going to be awful. like I'm going to be disturbed. This is... And I was so pleasantly surprised. I was like, this looks cute, but what's the catch? Right? That's why I was like, what's the catch here? But no, it's just cute. It's just really, really cute. So, I want this one, and I recommend it. If you like a cozy game with an eerie vibe, this is it. You know, it's like Beacon Pines. That's a cozy game with an eerie vibe. And some terrorism. But we won't get into that. Grams did nothing wrong. But anyway. The next game I've got is a co-op game, Frog Squad. I don't know if you've seen this one around. But it looks really fun. And it kind of has that, a little of it reminds me of Repo, but without any of the scary stuff. And just a silly vibe, silly frogs being silly. That wasn't Grams. Yeah, that's right. That wasn't Grams. And, this just looks silly and fun and a co-op game. And, I am looking to maybe do some collabs. I know I'm not really good at doing that. But I am looking, and so I have been putting an eye out for collab games that I might want to play and try, and this one looks fun. It's not out yet, but there is a play test right now, if you want to get involved in a play test. That is available. And so I wanted to let you all know about that. The description for the game says, storm the sewers for the glory of the Swamp King. Swing, jump, catapult your friends, and eat until you grow into a humongous mega frog. A co-op extraction puzzle platformer for up to 8 players. Squad up with your frog friends for a friend slop party in this slapstick physics adventure. Doesn't that sound fun? And it doesn't have like the scariness that Repo or Lethal Company has. Lethal Company terrifies me. I kind of want to try it again with a group. I tried it with Indy for a little bit, but he said that it's better if I have more. I do, but I'm so afraid that I'm going to be completely useless because I'm terrified. And I'll let everybody down. That's kind of how I was when I played it with Indy. And one time he died and he said, Kixie, it's up to you. You got to make it back to the ship. And I got lost. I couldn't make it back. I was totally lost. I'm afraid I'm going to let everybody down because I get scared and lost. But this looks fun. This looks silly. And I love silly. And I want to watch the trailer with you. We're going to watch the second one.
Yeah!
He looks well hungry, doesn't he?
Guys,
Whoa, did you see that guy?
Alright, we've got 15 minutes. Let's get some food and get it in the boat.
And I like the music.
There's food in here, yes. Wait, Drew, no.
Yeah, brilliant.
He's gonna lose all the food.
Look at how chunky he gets.
He's doing it. He's doing the whole level.
There we go. Come in. Here we go. Oop.
Oh my god, there!
I love that.
No, you've had enough. Yes. No, you're so close.
Go in.
Jump in!
This looks so silly. I feel like that could be really fun to play. So yeah, Frog Squad. Spelled with a QW. every time, like when I put my list together or when I'm looking up stuff, sometimes I see stuff in different places and then I write it down for like later, or when I'm typing to search for it in Steam to put it on my wish list or something like that. Sometimes I'll misspell something somewhere. Or the thing with games, and especially indie games, is that sometimes they'll put like a unique spelling on a word. And so they spelled the squad with a W. And you don't know how many times this week that has messed me up when I've gone to like look it up or get it up for my Steam for stream and stuff. And I kept spelling it SQU, right? And it's a W. And that got me so many times. And there's so many games that do that to me. Sometimes it's me. Sometimes it's just because I can't spell stuff and I write stuff down on my list. And then when I go to look it up, I wrote it down wrong. But this one was tricking me. And it's SQWAD if you're gonna look that one up, because just a helpful tip, because it got me a whole bunch of times. And I kept going like, what? Why can't I find this? I know it exists. And then after a while, I do know I wrote it down wrong, but I don't know how to fix it because I'm like, I don't know how to find it now. But I was able to manage. I caught on after a while. So yeah, this looks really cute and silly and something maybe I want to try. It just says 2026, so I don't know when that'll be out, but there is a play test if you want to get involved in something like that, which is pretty neat. The next game I have looks just so adorable. Look at this game. Look at the art. Animulanuk. Oh, wait, is that how you say that? I never said that out loud yet. That was my first time. Animulanuk. There we go. That's better. Animulanuk. Look at this. Have you seen this? Look at how beautiful this is. It's so cute. I'm like dying looking at this one. I love it so much. It looks so cute. The description says, ever wondered what it's like to call a desk your home? Shrink into a cozy miniature world to explore and live amongst giant everyday objects. Here, you'll collect sunlight and raindrops, build dream homes, and befriend whimsical folk. In Animulanuk, the smallest things tell the biggest stories. Yeah, right? This looks so cute and cozy. I'm like, is this my Animal Crossing replacement? Look at the character customization. Look at that. Like, it looks so... Look at this cute witch. Oh my gosh. I love her. So, I'm really intrigued by this one. Now, this gives no date. It just says to be announced. But it's got, like, all these cute... Like, look at that. Like, all these cute little gifts. Look at that. I'm dying. Look at how... Read more. Yes, more. Give us more. Look at this. And these fluff balls. Oh my gosh. They're adorable. These adorable little fluff balls. And you could ride them. I just... Look at the way they're walking on the flowers. And you get to be little tiny people. I like miniature stuff. I really like miniature stuff. That was something like I was super into that as a kid. Like little houses that you could decorate and stuff. And the smaller, the better. And I really like this sort of thing. And the art style looks amazing. It looks like they've got all kinds of stuff. It looks like so much care has been put into this that I'm really curious to know more about this game. Like, look at the character customization. It's so cute. Look at that. Oh, they're so adorable. And then, like, look at the textures. Like, look at the hair. I love that. This just looks so... Like, we haven't even watched the trailer yet. But it just looks so cute. I might get hooked. You're not wrong, Lordling. You're not wrong. Looks so cute and cozy. Also, I have a question. If the person who the desk is doesn't notice that there's an entire ecosystem and civilization at their desk, right? It's that small. You know, we all have that, Isriga. All the little, like, microbes and bacterias, this is what they do. You didn't know that, huh? Like, yeah, we all have that. I'm sure there's an entire colony of bacteria at my desk right now having their own little civilization. Right? It's everywhere. I bet you that's happening right now, right in front of my eyes. But they're so small I can't see them. That's what's going on. Never mind the fact that some of the stuff they have is almost as tall as the books. That's just perspective tricks. Like those perspective tricks that they do in the movies like The Hobbit, you know, or an elf. It's like that. That's just a perspective trick. But really, they're like small, like the bacterias that are all living on your desk right now, having their own civilization and ecosystem. Yeah, they're everywhere. They're on they're like on your skin too. I try not to think about it too much, but it's real. There already is a civilization like that living right here, right now. Probably very populated over by this half-eaten lollipop. Or he's a stop-motion animator, and this is what he built. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. But look at how cute this is. Look at the fuzzball. Look at how beautiful these textures are. I just want to touch the fuzzy stuff. I just want to grab it. Squish it in my hands. Look. Aww. It's too adorable. Does he have little front hands like a Tyrannosaurus? Alpha test now. Oh. Oh, you know what? I think I did see something about that. I bet you if you find their Twitter. I don't know. Oh, they have stuff here about it too. If you want to get involved in that. That's another good interpretation too. It'll make a lot of sense. You know, I saw a stop motion game when I was going through stuff. I can't tell you the name of it. Look, I look at a lot of games. I can't remember all their names all the time. But I put it on my wish list. I think it's something that's still in like earlier development. So I'll probably bring it up later when maybe like I get an alert or something about it, or if I'm going through my list of stuff and looking for something else. I had a lot of games this week. I couldn't fit them all on the stream, but I definitely wanted to show you this. You can check out a game called Hella. It's not out yet, but it's also co-op and kind of silly. My best friend loves rats, and I'm threatened to buy it. I don't know if it's good. I just saw the trailer. Yeah, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. How cute. Wait, real quick. Is this one a co-op? Oh, this one's going to be online co-op too. Ooh, I'm really excited. Look at this. How cute. You can be all these little rats. See the world through the eyes of a brave mouse. Okay, mouse. I don't know. I'm not a biologist. In this enchanting, I say it enhancing. See the world through the eyes of a brave mouse in this enchanting 3D adventure. Explore breathtaking Scandinavian-inspired landscapes, solve puzzles, and be a force for good in a land where heartwarming storytelling and beauty of nature intertwine. Aww. Look at this. I just want to look at the pictures. What is that? Are they like ghosts? Are they water? Are they being splashed? What is going on with those ones? I want more pictures. Show me more pictures. How pretty. Oh, look at the two little mice. They look so cute. Are they holding hands? Ah! And look at their little truck. They're kind of big for the truck, though. Does it work? Does it have a motor? I'm curious. Oh, that owl does not look good. Like, I mean, it looks well made. It looks scary. I lost a baby chicken like that once. Like a hawk bird swooped down and swoop, it took my favorite baby chicken. That was my baby chicken. I was very sad. They're scary. I want to know what's up with these, like, misty mice. Oh, Grams. She looks nice. And not at all like a terrorist. Grams is innocent. This looks really pretty. Thank you for bringing this up. I'm going to put this on my wish list right now. Give me just a moment. Let's go to my little steamy thing and put that on the wish list. Thank you so much for bringing that one up, Damien. Thank you. There. On the wish list. Yeah? Yeah. Confirmed. Beautiful. Thank you very much. Well, if you play it with your friend, please let me know how you like it. Please let me know. And it sounds like you might not have a choice. It sounds like you might not have a choice, so let me know how it goes. Okay. Well, I don't want you all to die of sweetness. So, let's take a look at a game called Soulgrave. Soulgrave is a character-driven action roguelike where you create wild builds, explore ever-changing dungeons, and battle brutal bosses with puzzle-like telegraphed mechanics. Restore a shattered world or doom it forever. I know I got a lot of people who like these kinds of games, so I try to bring in at least one game like this for those of you who like this kind of stuff. I'm too much of a baby wuss. Like, I cannot. I don't have the patience. I don't. I'm too much of a lazy baby. But this one looks beautiful. The art looks amazing. It doesn't have a date or a demo or anything. But if you're, one of those people that's always looking for another game like this to play, you might want to check this one out. And I will. Did I read the trailer? Did I read the description? I don't think I did. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay, I had to think about that. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what I just did. So we'll watch the trailer. I feel like the main character looks really cool. So it looks like you're some sort of like Reaper. I don't know, but it looks cool. Oh. I didn't realize it wasn't over yet. I like trailers that do that, but they always get me. So yeah, this is one that I think just looks really cool. I think the art is beautiful. It's got cool music, and it looks like it's. I don't know, because I don't play these games a lot, but it looks well done. And so you might want to keep an eye out for this one. All right, what else do I got? I got Tomb of the Bloodletter. The Bloodletter. Get it? Because it's words. Now, this one I think I got from the Typing Fest, and this looks kind of interesting. It says Tomb of the Bloodletter is a strategic word roguelike where your keyboard becomes your arsenal. Use your wit to unleash deadly words through tactical combinations of your letters to defeat the denizens of the dingy tomb and claim the bloodletter for yourself. And I think this looks pretty cool. I like the word games. I'm not good at them. Y'all watch me play, but I still like them. I have a bunch of word games like this, and this one looks like one that I kind of want. And it just came out recently, and it's 20% off right now. And this is definitely one that I want to play eventually. When I'm tired of the word games that I have, I think I want to get this one. And it looks pretty fun. Now, is it true you play word games before bed? Not always. Like, not very often. Sometimes. Right now I read manga or watch anime before bed. Or watch a stream while reading a manga before bed. But I don't always play word games before bed. I usually read a manga. Sorry, what was the name of the last game? I want to check it out. It's my style of game. Soulgrave. Soulgrave is the name of that one. I'm glad you like it. And, you know, I have another one like that you might like, Damon, since you're here. I had another one on the list, but, you know, there's only so many games I can do. Like, you know, I want to get into a game too. I could talk about games for like 6 hours, but maybe that's a little much. I noticed that we got an ad now. So let's take a little breaky break. And by the way, hello, Wallace Lovecraft. It is good to see you. You know what? You can't probably see me right now, so I'll talk to you when I get back. Let's all take a little breaky break. Let's play some words on stream, and we will be back shortly. What god-awful combination of letters was that? What the heck? That was terrible. I sat down and saw that, and I was like, oh, egads. That did not look great at all. But great job. Great job, y'all, because that was tough. I saw y'all had a bunch of stuff in there. Y'all did good. They just did you wrong. They did you wrong with those letters. But nice job, everybody. Dearie me, and hello, Thief Gunter. So good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Also, Kixie, sometimes the music stops. I don't know if you put the focus on other window, but it cuts. Oh, weird. That is weird. I'll have to, like, pay attention in the VOD. Thank you for bringing that up. And us talking about it here, when I watch my VOD, that'll let me know to really pay attention. Because sometimes when I watch the VODs, I kind of, like, I skip over the breaks. Because, you know, sometimes I skip over that part. Because watching a 6-hour VOD is a lot. I watch myself on double speed. Because, you know, that's 6 hours of work. So I watch myself on double speed. It's more than 6 hours of work. Because I'm like, sometimes I'm like tagging spots or rewatching, like trying to see that. And yeah, so I watch myself on double speed. And, you know what's funny is that I get so used to watching myself on double speed that when I listen to myself on regular speed, I'm like, so slow. Like, I'm like, get on with it, Kixie. Come on, talk faster. It's excruciatingly slow. It's kind of funny. Thank you for all the quacks, everybody. Thank you for the quacks. I do love the quacks. To me, it kind of reminds me of like a Gunter wink. And I don't know if it is a Gunter wink, but that's what it makes me think of. That's what I thought of. But then I figured not everybody would understand what I meant if I put in like wink, like W-E-N-K. So I put quack because I figured that was more, and I do all the duck stuff. So it's kind of both, I guess. Gunter kind of does sound like a duck. I don't know. You like Adventure Time Gunter? But thank you. I always like those. And I'm so happy it's coffee time. And I gotta say, I love living with people who are predictable. Because then there are just certain things that I can always depend on being there. Like coffee around 2:30. I love that. I love that I can like, I love living with people who are predictable like that. It makes me happy. And, oh, okay. I tried a thing this week because I don't know why, but when I was doom scrolling this week, three times, a thing about putting an egg yolk in your coffee came up. Like it's like a thing that people love and that it's wonderful. And I guess what you do is you put the egg yolk in a cup. And then for each egg yolk, it's like a tablespoon of sugar. Look, I didn't look up a recipe here. I did this off of memory of what I saw one night with doom scrolling or something. And so I heard tablespoon. At least that's what I remembered. So I added a tablespoon. So it's one egg yolk and I think 1 tablespoon of sugar per egg yolk. If you could do, I guess some people put more egg yolks in there. I don't know. This is just what I did. It was an experiment. And me and somebody else here, we decided to experiment this together. And so you put the egg yolk and the sugar in your cup and then you whisk it real hard for like 5 minutes until it's like thick and frothy, I guess. It hurt my arm. We were both like, after 5 minutes, we were suffering. We're all trying to do it different ways, switching arms, putting it down. My arm is still sore. I did this yesterday. We're just whisking it with a fork. And so then you put your coffee in that. And it's supposed to be like amazing. And everybody was like, it's so amazing. It's the best thing in the world. And so we were doing.
No.
You don't like that idea, Ranchini? So we decided to try it. And so we were doing this yesterday. And I tried it. And I mean, it was fine, I guess. My arm hurts. It's not worth it. And maybe too much sugar. I don't like my coffee that sweet. I would maybe try it again with like 2 teaspoons instead of a whole tablespoon. How many teaspoons are in a tablespoon? Like 3, right? What's the conversion of that? But anyway, I tried it, and it was nothing to write home about. I just heard all these people in my feed like head over heels about it and really in love with it and thinking it's so great. And I was like, I feel like the sugar's doing all the work. I don't know. Try to trick the chat into food poisoning. No, I think that the coffee being hot cooks the egg yolk, right? Like, so you're not going to get food poisoning? I actually ate this. I drank this. And welcome, Sarzak. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be checking out Sarzak, another amazing retro streamer. Go check them out. Very welcoming community. Very, very sweet. Please go check them out. And I love their segment where they go through old gaming magazines. I think that's really neat to see. And I really appreciate that about your stream, Sarzak. It's so cool to see that stuff. And, but I think it's like when you make ramen, like, you know, like when the chefs make fancy ramen and they make the cheap ramen be more fancy. A lot of them do that where they put in an egg with the spices and stuff and they whisk that up a little bit, just the yolk. And then they pour a little bit of like the noodle water on top of it and that's supposed to like cook the yolk. I think that's like a cooking technique. I think it's okay, but I'm not a doctor nor a chef. So don't take advice from me. Take your advice from TikTok, not me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I just get, I get my advice from doom scrolling stuff. So, and then I just go, I want to try that. And I tried it, and everybody was like gaga over it, and I was just like, it's fine, I guess. Thank you, Death. Welcome for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I didn't think it was that great. I wouldn't do it again, just because like I don't think it like did anything. I still wanted to put creamer in it, and it had too much sugar. Welcome, Death Gamer. Welcome. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the club. We're doing our indie game club segment here. And we're looking at some games on Steam. I usually come up with a list of games on Steam to look at. And we only got a couple more left. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I'll do some honorable mentions today, too. And welcome Ace. Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. You should all be following Fallen from Ace. They just recently did a Pokemon Nuzlocke. And I like the way they do their Pokemon Nuzlocke. Because they add extra pain. They add extra pain. For every Pokemon that perishes, they have to do 10 push-ups. And I love that. I I think that's great. So go check them out. And see what they're up to. Did you do the stream this morning? I think you were up too early for me. Because I didn't see you on this morning when I checked. But I'm on like the later side of the country. Or the earlier side of the country. I don't know. I think I was still sleeping. Get your advice from TikTok, not me. Thank you for that, Ace. Thank you. Hi. Yeah, you did a stream this morning? I'll have to go check out the VOD. I think you signed off before I even woke up this morning. So I was looking for you and I was like, man, did I miss it? But yeah, welcome everybody. Am I doing recommendations? Yeah, we're doing some recommendations right now. Every week I come up with a list of like 9 games to 9-ish games to talk about. And then And sometimes I have some honorable mentions. Like, sometimes I have a lot more that I want to talk about, but I try to keep the list somewhat compact. So yeah, welcome, Death Gamer, and everybody go check out Fallen for Maze. I'm gonna have to go watch your VOD, Ace. I'm gonna have to go watch your VOD, cause I think what time in the morning is that for me? I think that's like 7 in the morning for me. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen on a Saturday. Ah, but I hope it went well, and I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna have to go check it out. And Ace is also on YouTube. They do music stuff on YouTube. That's really cool. Go check them out. Okay, so we were just looking at Soulgrave, and then I was talking about Tomb of the Bloodletter, but we did not get a chance to check out the trailer yet. And this is like a word game, and I'm not exactly sure how it works. I'm really curious. I'm really curious about it, but there's not a demo to try. But we'll look at the trailer. Like, do you have all the words available on the keyboard? And the words with the little tags on them, are those just like giving you bonuses or something? I want to know how this works. Or do you only have the words with the tags on them? Or letters? I think you get all of them. And then you maybe want the ones with the tags on them or something? I'm really curious. And are you timed? That matters. Takes me a long time to think of words. But I really want to try this. It's a roguelike deck builder. So I have a feeling like you know, like in between, maybe you get to pick some of these tags and bonuses and stuff and put them on letters. Looks really interesting. And I want to try this one. Oh, we got a Tangela in chat, everybody. And yeah, I want to try this one. I love roguelikes, and I like word games, so I like the idea of them being put together. Do I see a timer anywhere? I don't see a timer on that. That's good. I don't like word games with timers. You know, it's funny, because I say I like these word games, but I do not like to play Scrabble. I don't like to play Scrabble at all. And I think the reason being is like the time pressure, because a lot of people will play with a timer, but not just that. Like, it's the like making people wait for me to think. It gives me like pressure. And then I don't like that. I don't like that. But I do like that game. It's called something Horizons. I own it. What's it called? And it's like Scrabble. It's a lot like Scrabble. It's like a Scrabble kind of roguelike. What's it called? It's something Horizons. And I think it's in my oh, it's called Horizons End of Worlds. And that's like a Scrabble like. But since I can take all the time in the world that I want, then it's like fine. Right? Cuz I will sit there and ponder and try to get like the best word that I can make. And I like that. But I don't want to be timed. And I'm looking here and I don't see a timer. So that's promising. And it just came out and it's got a 20% discount right now. So if you like word games, it was part of the Typing Fest. I wanted to get at least one from the Typing Fest in here, and this was the one that I thought looked the most interesting, besides the ones that I brought up with you all last week. Okay, I got one more game on the list, and then maybe a couple honorable mentions. Especially, you know what, Damon, I might have another one that you might find interesting. Maybe. I'll show you that. But, Dead Watch. I liked this one. I tried this demo. It's like a loop game. And I have to admit, like, I didn't get enough time with the demo. Like, I need to play it more. I did not solve everything yet. Like, I haven't beat the demo. There's a lot to it. And it's like this loop game it's really interesting. And it's got a cute sense of humor. It's got cute anime art in this in this kind of like medieval castle thing, and I really, really like it. The description says, you're stuck in a time loop. Whenever you find a dead body, you go back to the past. The only way to escape the loop is to cheat destiny and change the future. Explore the castle and uncover its dark secrets to prevent the next killing. And I really like it. I really like it. Like here, oh my gosh, you're in a hamster cage. Look at this. And you can run on the wheel. Oh, now the problem is that you're timed. Each loop, I think there's timing involved. So if you get the timing wrong, somebody's going to die. And that's not good. That's bad. So like then you get like kicked back to the beginning of the loop again. But the problem is I really like running on the hamster wheel. It's so fun to run on the hamster wheel. So I I waste time on it. And it's a little bit of my downfall cuz I really like the hamster wheel. But yeah, and you could go in the hamster tube. You could go in there too. And that's fun. And sometimes instead of jumping down, which will save me time, I want to go back through the hamster tube to go down, and I waste time. Like but it's fun. And I get another loop. So sometimes I'm like, I want to go in the tube this time for a second tube time. It's kind of fun. I think I might like being a hamster, is what I learned from this game. But it has a cute sense of humor, and I really enjoyed the demo. Kixie has an activate hamster brain. Yeah, it did. It activated my hamster brain, and it was something I didn't know about myself. Sometimes you learn about yourself from games. The girl on the banner reminds me of the one girl that appears in that game. Then you play the entire using your desktop. They look similar. You know what? I know what game you're talking about. I know what game you're talking about, Ashrika. I can't think of the name of it. And isn't it like she's like a virus or a desktop helper? Is she like a Clippy or a professor helper kind of thing, or a virus? I don't remember, but I do have I can picture what you're talking about, but I can't think any details. Oh wait, they're from the same developer, and the girl is called the same way. So maybe this is an alternative universe from that game. Oh, that's interesting. Let's take a look. Outcore. There we go. Yeah. All you wanted was a nice game, but now you find yourself opening Windows apps and Paint and Notepad to solve puzzles and researching your files on your computers that you didn't put there. Who is she? Why did she appear on your desktop? Let's dive into her memories and find out. I want to play that one too. I want to play Outcore. Because it's doing weird stuff to your computer. I get nervous to play games like that on stream. Like I don't know what kind of weird stuff they're going to like do, But I want to try this one for it's a free game. It's free. Wait, did I try this one? I don't know. I know I didn't play it all the way. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just thought about it real hard. Reminds you of Pig Children's Play Sets? What's that? Is that a game? I've never heard of that, Cyfix. What is that? It's got an interesting name. It might reveal your average daily coffee consumption, the horror. Oh, Big Children's Play Sets. Oh, yeah, like the hamster. Oh, every time I click on it, we lose it. The hamster thing, it does, doesn't it? Or like those slides you see at big playgrounds and stuff. Yeah, I was like, what's Pig Children's Play Sets? It sounds like a strange game. Play sets for pig children. And I don't know why, but like if I think a game is going to involve pigs or a movie is going to involve pigs, I often wonder if it's going to be disturbing. Unless they're very clearly wholesome about it, like a farm game or something. I don't know why I find, why are pigs so involved in horror? Have you ever noticed that? What is that? Why are pigs so involved in horror? Side question. What are great free multiplayer indie games? That's a good question because I don't play a lot of multiplayer. I do not play a lot of multiplayer. But you know what? I'll try to see. Off the top of my head, I'm not exactly sure. It's a good question. You know, I'm trying to be more of a multiplayer kind of game. I'm a bit of an antisocial gamer. But I'm trying so that maybe I can want to do collabs. I'm really bad about that. But let me check my wish list here. Maybe I could do a little search in my wish list. Search by tag. Co-op and free. Okay, maybe no, maybe you don't spell it like that. Co-op. How do they tag that? Let me see really quick. Right now this one is having a playtest and it's a co-op. If you're interested. We've got Frog Squad. So I assume the playtest is free. And they're doing a co-op right now. Oh wait, that's not where I wanted to put that. Search tags co-op. All right. And now also free. Oh. Why is that not feel accurate on my wish list? Why is that happening? Maybe if I do that another way. Free. Let me see. Let me see if I can find you something I'm just not much of a co-op player. You know, I wish I had a better answer for you on that. I'm taking a look. I'm just starting to kind of look at co-op games. I'm trying to be less antisocial. But I don't know any offhand. I'm sorry. I wish I did. I wish I could help you more with that. If anybody else has any suggestions, let us know. Yeah, it's got a free playtest right now anyway. But I'm sure it won't be free when it comes out fully. No, you didn't. That's a very good question, actually, I think. I think that's a really good question. I don't think that's a bad question at all. I'm just the wrong person to ask. and it's mostly just because I'm just starting to try to maybe play more co-ops. I don't collab very often, nor play with other people. I played WoW for a long time, and that was like it. And then I was just like, I don't know. I just like playing by myself. But I have enjoyed the collabs that I have done. But I get anxiety. I get anxiety over it. But it's not a bad question at all. I think that's actually a really good question that I feel like people oh, you know what? I have an answer for you. Supermarket Together. I don't know what kind of games you like, but Supermarket Together. It's a free. I collabed this game with my mods and Mindpatcher, and I had a lot of fun. Supermarket Together, but you have to like a simulation game. Yeah, Supermarket Together. I'll show you. Supermarket Together. This game. And now you can get like the Cool Kids DLC or whatever, but you don't need it. It's just like extra skins, or like you can make your character person different. But this one's co-op. It's free and it's very good. I still play it here and there because you can play it by yourself too. But it's like a supermarket simulator. And we had fun. I want to do this again. I was just talking about that the other day. That we opened we did one like 2024, and I want to bring it back. I want to do it again because I just really like it. And you know, I don't know. I want to do it more. So this would be my answer. Look at that. I did have one. So yeah, try this one. I really like it. And I have like my own where I play by myself. So I have like two stores. I have one that we played on stream, and then one that I play by myself sometimes, from time to time. And you run a supermarket, and it's really fun. And you can knock each other over with brooms. My mod Indie did that a lot. It looked fun. So yeah, you should try that one. Okay, let's try did we play this trailer? I don't think we did. Let's watch it. You have to like remember where everything was. And this store messes with you. And I'm not sure how the clock works, but it always works against me. The characters are so cute. They have little stuffed animals. You're like the ReZero guy. Whoa, I didn't see that in the demo. But I didn't beat the demo all the way. I figured out a lot of stuff though. Hey, welcome Phoenix. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. We got a Pokemon in chat. You want a wholesome game, but every once in a while things shift slightly, not in a scary way, but in a I don't know what's off way. That kind of a game? You know what? I feel like I saw one like that. Oh my gosh, I saw so many games this week. I don't think I have them on this week. You want a wholesome game, but every once in a while things shift. There's a lot that are like that, Cyfix. Oh, you know what? Bloomtown. I think Bloomtown is like that. I'm truly a Steam librarian. Bloomtown is kind of like that. How are you, Kixie? Have you been yapping well this week? Yeah, I have. I never stop. Yappity yap. That's... I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm really glad that the people I live with are patient. I'm really glad about that. Now, Damien, if you're still here, I got one more that's kind of like Soulgrave. A little bit. Like, it's different, though. It's different. You know what, Cyfix? You could always play Doki Doki. You can always play Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know how much of Indy's playthrough of that you watched, but you can always play Doki Doki. Yeah, Steam Librarian. I like it. You have played Doki Doki? It's really good. Okay, so this other game, I want to show you this Puppet Quest. It's different, but maybe similar. Like, it's different though. Like, it's not exactly the same. But Damien was saying he's into games like Soulgrave, so he wanted me to go back so he can get the name of this one. Here's another one that's similar. Just an honorable mention that was on my list. And check this out. Check out the trailer. I love the art. It's a little on the creepier side. You might find this one interesting, Cyfix. Look at all the ducks. I love the character design. Welcome, St. Lou. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to go to Steam and do this little segment I call Indie Game Club. We go to Steam and we do window shopping for games and punish our wallets and, you know, look at what's new or what's on sale or what's cool. And just talk about indie games. I hope you all had fun. And congratulations again, St. Lou, on the 500 follower mark. That's really cool. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Leaf Moshi. Good to see you. Welcome on in. And Cyfix is calling me gave me the new title of Steam Librarian. I dig it. But welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was it? What were you were playing the Ghosts of Yotai. How was that? I saw some of it. Y'all should be checking out St. Lou. They have a really cool vibe. Very, very chill stream. And I always enjoy my time there. It's a very wonderful vibe. They do all kinds of stuff. They do art. They do games. They do ASMR. True variety streamer. And you can tell they put a lot of love into the work that they do. So please go check them out. It was great. Oh, that's so great. And congratulations on 500 followers. That's a cool landmark. Landmark? What do you call that? I don't know why I called it a landmark. Steam Librarian, approved title, approved. Thank you. I don't know what the right word is. I called it a landmark. I don't think that's right. But you know what I mean. It's a nice checkpoint. I don't think that's... Didn't you do like a 24-hour stream? How long did you stream? I noticed that number looked really big this morning. How long was that stream? And, milestone. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Death Gamer. Thank you. That is exactly the word I was looking for. Now, you didn't play that the whole time, did you? You did some art too, right? Because I think I saw you doing some art last night. Unless I'm wrong. I don't know. What happens in my life is sometimes all a mesh. 24 hours, but 3 years because I had to do stuff. Well, that makes sense. You did art and music making. I don't think I've seen you doing music making. That's cool. It is nice when you sing. It is nice when you sing. It's like relaxing. Oh, 3 hours. 24 hours, but 3 hours because you had to do stuff. Oh, I get that. I get that. Not years. I was thinking that maybe you were talking about like it took 3 years to make the milestone. I was a little confused too. I was like, wait, what? That is understandable. I have never done a stream that long, and I'm cooked after my 6 hours. Like, I don't make sense anymore. I don't make much sense after like 10 o'clock. And that's just on like a regular day. I still stay up, but I stopped making sense. You made some beats? That's so cool. That's really cool. I'll have to look out for you doing that. And then you played some Silk Song? How are you liking that? That game looks so hard. I'm too big of a baby. I don't have the patience. And I'm a baby. But I do like watching people play it because I like to see the art and I like to see the bosses and stuff. It's really neat to see and learn a bit of the lore when people start talking about that. Because I find a lot of games interesting that I wouldn't necessarily want to play, but I still want to like know about it or see it. This implies you start making sense rather than being a vortex of silliness. Yeah, thank you. I never all the way make sense. It's just it gets less and less and less after a certain point. The other day, I did something so embarrassing. Oh my gosh, it was late. And I was watching an indie dev like make some characters, and they were showing off this other character, and they were like, I just can't get the dress down. I don't know what I want like the dress to look like. And for the vibe of the character, I was like, I think I know what dress. And I was like, can I show you a link? And Okay, I'm so embarrassed. I was mortified, okay? This is how bad my brain gets. I felt so stupid, and I was like, please don't hate me, please don't ban me. But I was showing them a picture of what I was trying to describe to them, because I was like, can I put a link in to show you a picture? And instead of like, you know how you could do the like open picture in other window, and then you can link that? I didn't do that. It was like at a website where you could buy this dress, and the link took up like the whole length of the chat. And I was mortified because I just put in where you could buy it. I wasn't thinking, right? I was like, here, just look at this page. And it just didn't occur to me. I was tired. I was I was mortified. And that when I saw that link pop up, because I just copied it and pasted it and like I wasn't thinking. And when I saw the link come up, I was like, oh, what have I done? What have I done? I was so embarrassed. I was just like, please don't hate me. Please don't ban me. I said to you where you could buy it instead of just the picture. And I'm sorry. I felt like such a like idiot. I was so embarrassed. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's late. I'm tired. You're going to go to bed? No apologies. I really appreciate the raid, and I hope you get a good rest. That was a very long stream, and you deserve a very long, good rest for that. So, you take care. And it was good to see you. And congratulations. Yeah, good night. Good rest. Yeah, so I was so mortified. It's probably they won't remember for that long. Well, then, like, somebody in the chat was like, what was that? And I was like, oh my gosh! People are commenting on it! I mean, he saw the dress that I was mentioning, and he liked the dress, and did use it for the character, which made me really proud. Like, yes, I knew it. I knew what dress that lady needed, that character needed. But I felt like such a dum-dum. I was like, everybody's gonna think I'm stupid, or like some weird scammer, or I don't know. And like, it was the longest link I've ever seen. Like, it covered the entirety of chat. And people were like, dear God. I was so embarrassed. And I'm like, they're never going to let me put in another link in chat again. I was like, I'm sorry. You know, it's late. It was after 10. And I should know. Like, you do like a, you know, how you do the show link in other window, right? Like, or show image in other window. And I just didn't do that. I expected the link to somehow get messed up and go somewhere else. Oh, I've done that. I've done that. I've accidentally like put stupid stuff in Indy's chat when I'm modding him, because I copy paste when I'm doing my own work, and I do so much copy paste that sometimes I put something stupid in Indy's chat, and I'm like, sorry, Indy. Hey, speak of the devil. Good morning, Indy. Good morning. Good morning. Tell you everything you missed. Oh, you missed me telling an embarrassing story. Kind of similar to my embarrassing Twitter story with you and your chat, but different. And Enrique's got it right. Like, well, how do we explain? How do we explain? Yeah, you missed me doing another stupid, embarrassing thing in somebody's chat. I embarrass myself too much. Like, I try to be so careful because I know that I'm like clumsy when it comes to stuff like this, because I'm not always thinking things through. And sometimes I just like, and I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. And I'm just doing something fast because maybe I'm multitasking and I'm not paying attention. And basically, Andy, long story short, is that I was going to post a link to an indie dev to give them a reference for a picture of a type of dress that I was trying to give them, because they were wondering what to dress this character like. And so I wanted to give them a reference that I thought would really fit the character that they were going for. And instead of giving a link to the picture, I gave a link to the website where you can buy it. And the link was the longest link I've ever seen. It filled the entire chat. And I was like, please don't ban me. Please don't like put a restriction on me that I can never do links again. I'm so embarrassed. I just wanted to crawl under my table. disappear. I don't think you've seen you do anything embarrassing in someone else's chat before. Well, it happens. It happens. Yeah, it was terrible, Indy. I was so embarrassed. Oh, and Indy, I played the demo for this. I showed this game today, and I was telling them how you showed me this, and I played the demo for this last night, and I love it. I love it so much. I want to buy it. I want to buy it real, real bad. I really want to play this game. I had so much fun with the demo. It's so good. I know Cyfix, I know, but it's really good. It's really good. And I want to buy it, and it's so cute. It's so cute. And you showed me this one, and I'm into it. It's just the right amount of creepy. It could even be a little creepier. But I don't know. Since I only played the demo, maybe it does get creepier. I don't know. But I really liked it. And I really want this game. I'm super into it. And yeah, anyway, I'm obsessed. It's really cute. And I like the vibes. It's a little weird, and I like that. So thank you, Indy, for bringing this one up to me, because I love it. I love it so much. You have it in your car, but you do that with games sometimes. Oh, it's probably, is it in my car? I probably put it in my cart. It doesn't mean I buy it. I just put it there and hope. Also, you have to take off late here. Bye, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Enjoy the game today, and good luck on this weekend and week before Valentine's Day. Remember to do your taxes this year. Thank you, Isriga. Thank you for taking care of us. I hope you have a fantastic rest and a great week, and I see you next time. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh, and we have a Pokemon. And speaking of that, it is time to get to the game. And then we have to talk about the title of my stream today. I messed up. So I wasn't sure if I was going to play this game again. And then I realized I have to, because I have to redeem myself, because I messed up playing it. I messed up so bad. And I'll show you the game that we're going to play. We're going to play an airport. I have to play it again because I messed up. So this is the game we're going to play. And here's what what did I just do? Here's what I messed up. Okay. You know how in the beginning you're talking to your fiance and she says, she directs us to go to Beachwell? Okay, because I was watching the VOD. And then I realized I was supposed to meet her in Beachwell. Remember the beach airport we went to? And remember when I flew to the elf place, I didn't know where to go after that? Because I didn't meet my fiance in Beachwell. I was so enamored by the dogs that I did not actually meet up with my fiance. I abandoned her in that airport. Like, oops. I'm such a bad fiance. This is terrible. I just abandoned her there. And, so I have to fix this. I noticed when watching my VOD. I also noticed when watching my VOD when I was in the elf place and I kept trying to figure out how to find the Baba Yaga. See, look, right there. Look at her. She's right there in that picture. That's it. Like, I need to go there. I watched myself pass her up like twice. So she watched me running around the airport and pass her up and then take a flight somewhere else. I'm such a bad fiance. I hope she's gonna be okay and forgive me, and I hope she doesn't have any like too harsh of words for me. But we need to go back and get her. We have to. And I couldn't leave it like that. Some games I'll play, and hold on. Some games I'll play a little bit of, and then I finish them off stream because I do mostly showcases here. But then every once in a while I dig deep into one, right? And I wasn't sure if I was going to redo this one, but after I realized that, I realized I publicly embarrassed her. I publicly embarrassed her in front of all the dogs at the airport and all of you. Passed her up like twice. at least twice. That's like twice that I noticed. So, I have to remedy this. I have to go get her from Beachwell. You love seeing me finish games though? Oh, that's great. Because I want to do that a little bit more with shorter ones. I just sometimes, since I like to showcase games and I only stream once a week, so I switch around a lot. Otherwise, I feel like how many months did we play Beacon Pines? Beacon Pines was just so good, I couldn't stop. We were all too into it, and I really wanted to finish one, and I did think it was going to be shorter, and since I committed, we did it. It was so good. And I do want to finish more. And I have some I don't know. My life has been in a sort of point of change and limbo right now. It's kind of hard to explain without really getting into some things, but anyway, once I get my life together, I might actually be able to stream more, and then we can experiment with some stuff like that. Because I would like to play more games to completion with you all. But I feel like it has to be like the right game too. Some games, they're good for a little showcase, and then I feel like with Tall Trails, I think that game is really fun. But I didn't know like longevity on stream. Like, it's fun to see. You want Fallout New Vegas? Who knows? I don't know. I haven't put much thought into it because I'm first just gonna figure out like how to do my stuff. And then I gotta find my routine and then see how that fits into my new routine. I'm in a place of limbo and flux. It's hard to explain. But once I figure out my life, I might be able to figure out how to do that. But I gotta like figure out my life and get used to the new way of things. I'm in a place of flux and limbo. It's weird. But anyway, once I get all that figured out, I might find a second day a week. I might be like less busy. I don't know. We'll see. I have a lot of figuring out to do though. You want to see the gears in my heart spin as I role play in the best Fallout game for role play? I have not played that one, and I've always wanted to. I have to. Oh, the gears spin in my head. I was wondering. I was like, is there a spinny game in Fallout New Vegas? I like spinny games. Anyway, that's okay. I don't either. It's my only language, and I'm still not great at it. But let me get the dog game open. And then I also figured out that I passed up the Baba Yaga place a few times. Remember I kept going like, I don't know how to find Baba Yaga, but I'm pretty sure that Baba Yaga exists in this world, but I don't know where they are. Where's my game? Oh, there it is. And, but I didn't know how I was supposed to find it, but I found it watching my VOD. Interestingly enough. I saw where it was when I was falling. All those times I was falling. Oh. That was louder than I expected. But, I found it while I was falling, when I was watching myself fall a bunch of times. Now, I think we are going to get an ad here pretty soon. So, we'll do a little bit. Let me get that quieter. That was really loud. Okay, let's get rid of Steam. Hold on. Where's the Steam window? There. Alright, so we're back here. How's that volume for everybody? So I can gamble in Vegas, that's true. So they do probably have a spinny game. So, they probably have the roulette. I found a roulette roguelike this week too. That was cool. It's not a new one or anything. So, and I figured out, okay, remember when I wasn't sure what was in my hand? This thing. I figured out, because I saw myself get it again. I learned so much from watching my VODs. Oh wait, my game is too big. What's going on? Why is my game Okay, hold on. We gotta go to the options. Why is that so big? No, no, no. Hold on. That's way too big. There we go. Better. That was weird. I don't know how that happened. I thought I had just... I don't know. It's fine. Volume's good? Thank you. We can check out our pupper decks. This poor dog. Rodney the cursed dog. Maybe if we talk to Baba Yaga, we can fix them. So we still have a lot to fill out. But I figured out some stuff. And so I thought I had to redeem myself. And, oh, I figured out this. The, where is it? There was a thing that I kept not knowing. Oh, my ticket's on. That's a bad ticket. We'll get rid of that. Where's the trash can? So yeah, we're gonna go to Baba Yaga, because I figured out what that is. If Baba Yaga says anything other than, yeah, I will be disappointed. Isn't Baba Yaga like a Slavic witch? There's a trash can. Let's get rid of this thing on fire. Alright. I've got my elf ears, I've got my wood. But I want to show you this thing. Oh, wait. All my tickets are on fire. What is that? Is that a bed? There was this thing, I didn't know what it was. And I figured out what it was. This. It's my ball of yarn. That's what it is. It's a ball of yarn. It is, but John Wick was known as the Baba Yaga. Really? I need to watch John Wick. I don't watch a lot of live action. But I need to watch John Wick. Oh, and I learned something else. Apparently, if I right-click with an object, I can use it. You know the controls they showed me at the beginning? Yes, dog John Wick equal John Stick. Well, it's like the boogeyman, or rather the guy you send to kill the boogeyman. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I should watch that. There's so many references that I maybe could understand. You know what? Let me fix my windows here really quick. I got something weird. My apologies. I just hopped in here. Yeah, I feel like I screwed up so much that I kind of had to redeem myself. Oh, wait. Why isn't it letting me... There we go. It's not gonna let me move the window for some reason. But, okay, fine. I guess. Alright. Some games are strange with how they let me, like, go in and out of windows since I'm going in so many different windows and stuff. Okay, now we're gonna get that ad. I had a feeling that was gonna happen as soon as we started. So let's take a little ad break. Although I did want to try using the yarn on the cat. Now that I know you can use stuff and that this is yarn, I thought I want to try to go to Baba Yaga. And I want to use, look, you can use it. So much stuff I learned from my VODs. One weekend, YouTube decided I would watch the John Wick series over a few hundred shorts. You could just watch it over shorts? Is it on Netflix? I think I'd rather watch it on Netflix. But that's actually a movie that maybe I want to see. I don't watch lots of live action. I'm what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, I just watch cartoons. Is there a word for that? Oh wait, an airport... Air... Oh my gosh, that is not how you spell air. For aliens... Oh my gosh, I spelled everything. But not exactly, because, like, I guess that's one of the names. But, sometimes I watch stuff that aren't, anime. Like, I just like animation in general. I think a weeb would be a very specific type. Like an animaniac. I don't know. Alright, I see that ad started, so let's all take a little breaky break. And, then we'll fix my wrongs that I made in this game, and I can redeem myself and fix the honor of my fiance, save her of the embarrassment. Real quick, thank you, Indy. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much. And we'll be right back after this small commercial break. All right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see. Race. Oh, wait. Scar. Scare, that's a good one. What cares? And right now, my fiance thinks I don't cares. So I better try to get back to her quick. How dare? I know. When I saw that in the VOD, I was just like, what have I done? What have I done? I have to redeem her honor. I'm a terrible spouse. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. And hello, Boops. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let me get these words on stream off. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Y'all should be checking out Ari Boops. They do gaming streams and art streams and lots of collabs. You can go check them out. Give them a follow. Now that I learned how to use this, there's a cat. Can I use the ball of yarn on the cat? And then I need to go see Baba Yaga. Where was the cat? Oh, I don't even know where I found the cat. Maybe they weren't on this level. Maybe they were on the lower level. I'll figure that out later. Let's try to find the Baba Yaga. And then, we have to go back to Beachwell. To preserve my wife's dignity. Okay, so what I noticed is that there's like, there's like a branch. It's kind of like the branch that other dog was on up there that gave me the elf ears. Let's put on the elf ears while we're, where's my elf ears? So I fit in here. When in Rome. So let's put on my elf ears. Ah, there they are. And why is my chat paused? That's not good. Is this the game music? Yeah, this is the game music. Thank you. Yeah, this isn't the game music that gave me trouble on YouTube either. It was like, some, trailers. It was the shooting the fish game trailer and the blowing up the typing stuff trailer. I don't remember the names of stuff right now. See, like, do you see how there's like, oh, no. Whoa, okay. Oh, wait, I don't think I died from fall damage. It's okay. But, like, there was this one time I fell. Oh, maybe now I can find the cat. I think this is the level the cat was on. And, I know the cat wants an axe, but I wanted to try giving the cat yarn. Or, like, using it. Not, like, giving it to him. I want to keep it. That's my yarn. So I just want to, like, use it on the cat. I don't see the cat. This place is so big. Look, I'm supposed to be going to my wife, and I'm still not doing that. I just realized. We will. Is that the cat? Oh no, that's the dog with the sweater. All right, I don't know. I can't find the cat. That's a side quest for later anyway. It's fine. But I do want to check. Wait, was that the cat? They wear a beret. If y'all see the cat, let me know. But I'm trying to find the Baba Yaga. Look at, in my shadow, you can see my elf ears. Do you see it in my shadow? That's awesome. Okay, when I was falling, there was like a house, just like the police dog that has the house on that branch over there. When I was falling over here, there was a branch. Oh, whoa, don't fall. And so I'm trying to find it. I'm not exactly sure where it was. I didn't like take a big note of it. I didn't study it. I just sort of like, where's the rest of my shadow? That's a good question. Maybe I'm a ghost. Maybe this is purgatory. Maybe I'm in dog heaven. I don't know. And I don't remember where I was. I just noticed a few times that I was falling and I saw a house. So I'm trying to find like if there's a whoa. Okay, I went a little far there. If there's like a platform. I did see like a little sticky outy branch. It can't be like that. Oh. This is me. This is me in real life. Oh. Look, I can go in here. Oh, this is the terminal. I just went in through the back. This is me in real life. I always think that I can like go behind things, like squeeze in. Since I'm small. Okay, wait. Is that a platform down there? Do you see that? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. No. Whoop. That was not. But that's like where I think I need to do. I need to look for something like that. What if I try to go back down on that platform? Oh, look, there's a branch there. Okay. Can I get to that without falling? Because that's like how you get on that other branch, right? Where'd the branch go? There. Do you think I could drop on it? Because I feel like it was around that wind tunnel thingy. Where'd it go? That one. Oh. It's not as close to it as I thought, though. I'm gonna try. There's a Baba Yaga house. What is that? I don't know. Okay, can I get on that? Whoa, 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 whoa. There it is, though. Did you see it? Did you see it? I just gotta, like, do it better. We'll try again. I'm onto something. I think. Go that way. Don't fall all the way. Ah, okay, okay. Now, where is it? There it is. I noticed this. I fell a few times, and I was like, there is a branch. But I thought maybe it would be a whole level, but it looks like it's just a branch. I thought there'd be like a platform or something. Okay. That's hard to kind of get on. Did I do it? Don't fall, don't fall. Look! See? See? I saw this a few times while falling. And I was like, there it is. I had to redeem myself with this. So I was like, did chat just watch me like fall past it how many times and not notice it? It was embarrassing. Then we do have to go check on our fiance. I hope she's still there. What if she got mad and left? Baba Yadog. Oh, hi. I'm happy to chat. But to get a real quick bit of housekeeping out of the way, you're cursed now. Wait, what? I have this skull. Will that help? What? I'm the Baba Yaga. I'm the Baba Yaga. Why can't I say that? The Baba Yaga dog. Baba Yaga dog. Legendary feature of Russian folklore. Eldritch entity that has existed for thousands of years. Yada yada yada. They're kind of cute. It's a good disguise. I try to be as friendly as I can be, but if you talk to me, you walk away cursed. That's just how it works. Well. What happens to me now? Or do you do this on purpose? Those are both very good questions. This is probably more important. But I'm curious. Do you do this on purpose? I'm not sure. At least a certain level of, oh god, everything is cursed, is a bit confusing. Whose fault it might be. They're not wrong. Anyway, that's no reason to feel down. How are you? If there's any way I can help outside of not cursing you, just let me know. Wasn't the Baba Yaga a dark figure? Can you tell me anything special about the magical world? What brought you to Elf Planet, and can I have a potion? Let's try this first. The more you know, the greater the price you pay. That's true. sometimes I say ignorance is bliss. You know, sometimes I wish I didn't know all the things that I know. I feel like I'd be a happier person. Right? You know what I mean? Like just being completely ignorant of all kinds of things. Like more than I already am, but you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I think not knowing much is the blissful way to live. I like you. You're a nice kid. You've got a very open, clearly compassionate, round face. It's lovely. Thank you. I don't think you deserve more than that ambient kind of curse. Don't you agree? What is an ambient kind of curse? Is there a difference? Wasn't the Baba Yaga a dark figure? First, it's ambiguous. Second, I'm the Baba Yaga dog. Oh. What brought you to Elf Planet? My hut used to have chicken legs, but we perched here on our way elsewhere and it just stopped. Hunker down immediately. I guess it's a homebody. Huh, interesting. Your magic, couldn't you have made some sort of deal to get it moving again? The creatures of my ken do not make deals. Whoa, I angered it, I think. Or, it's at least better if you don't. If something is powerful enough to make your hut capable of interstellar travel, there's a good chance you're going to end up owing more than you get. This Baba Yaga dog speaks truth. Yes. I love the JoJo dance. I love it. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, this Baba Yaga dog knows stuff. Can I have a potion? Of course. Use it whenever you need something vaguely magical. And hey, if you ever want a potion that's a bit stronger, let me know. I've got a job that needs doing. You mentioned a potion that's stronger? Oh yeah. It gets boring down here. You help me end that torment, and I'll give you access to my special stock of potions. Ooh, what's that? If you can't find any office supplies, like a photocopier or something, it would really liven things up around here. I'll print off some signs, put together a collage. Collages are nice. Maybe put my butt on a scanner if I'm feeling cheeky. Cheeky? I love Baba Yaga dog. Anything except for a briefcase. Can't do squat with a briefcase. Wow, there's a lot of briefcase hate in this game. I'll let you know if I find any office supplies. Well, let's take that potion. Can I go in here? No. Probably best I don't. That might add another curse. I'm already cursed once. Can I get another potion just in case? In case you forgot, you're cursed now. What's up? Can I have a potion? Of course. Use it whenever you need something vaguely magical. I will. Can I have another one? Of course. Perfect. Will do. See you later. I promise I'll see you first. That's not ominous. Sorry for the curse. Okay, I'm gonna pick up all these potions. I'm gonna give one to the cursed dog, Rodney. And can I drink it? Am I no longer cursed now? Am I all better? Okay, let's put on our elf ears. And now how do I get out of here? How do I go back up? Is there a, oh look, I'm all bubbly. I kind of dig it. Is there a way to go back up, or do I just have to fall? Is that part of the curse? I wonder if this potion cured me of my curse. Can I hop on that mushroom? Okay, I think I just have to fall. Oh. But yeah, I'm just gonna fall, I guess. Whoop! There we go. All right. Now let's go back to Beachwell. Hello. Do I want to pass for Beachwell? Yes. Give me 50. So you wish to live dangerously? Absolutely. Enjoy your flight. So what kind of tickets we got here? What do we got? At 0059. What the heck time is that? Or at 0024. What time is it? I think I only get 2 options, right? 0024. Okay, what time is it? 22:47. I have to kill so much time. Okay, I've talked to everybody here. Where's the time zooming machine? I don't see a time zooming machine in this place. Okay, I have to go to C4. I should find my gate at least, I guess. Where's C4? Oh, C4 is this way. That's perfect. Because I feel like I made a lot of those pilots happy already. Let's go see. I love that. Did anybody figure out a name for those? That's the information desk. I gotta find C4. That's what I'm calling that, a C. Is this the right flight? Yes. Okay. So I just have to come here. Alright. Now I know where my terminal is. You know, I heard a comedian once bring up the fact that the word terminal, if you think about it in airport terms, it means the end. And I don't know that that's the word you want to think about when you're about to go on a plane. They were talking about that, and I was like, now that you made me think about that, yes. That is a strange thing to call it. Now, I never found a time thing. Wait, was the other one have a better time? No, that's a worse time. We want that time. So we'll look for the cat, I guess. How do I speed up time here? Anybody see a time speedy uppy thing? I need one of those time machines. But we'll look for the cat in the meantime. Maybe we should have looked for Baba Yadog after that. Oh. Did I turn my tree into a cannibal? Can you do that? I understand your concern, sir. Oh, that's all you gotta say? You're just gonna leave me with that? No details? I was really hoping that you'd give me a little more context to that. Is the cat gone? Are these different dogs than they were here last time? I don't remember meeting this dog. You're a human, right? You ever look at your hands and wish you had like 14 of them? Yes. We've had this conversation. Dogs, I guess, have simple concerns and questions about us. Bork. I've never met a plant I didn't like, except for Charles. What did Charles do? I didn't lock myself out of the house. I'm choosing the outside on purpose. That said, I do hate it. That's one way to look at it. You don't want to know what Charles did. Yeah, maybe. But I'm curious. See, look, this thing. Remember I screenshotted it last time? And then I completely ignored it for the rest of the game. I forgot I should be petting these dogs. See, I forgot petting them. I forgot that you could use items. I'm so embarrassed that I had to fix that. I wonder what kind of plant Charles is. Does it matter? I assume they have different personalities. Different types of plants, just like different dog breeds do. That's my assumption. Here, we'll give them all a good pet. But I think I missed out on the cat. And I don't see a time machine anywhere. So let's go up. Even further. Let's go up, up, up. Way up here. Yeah. This is where the bear was. And I noticed I think the bear disappeared. There he is. Will you give me an axe? I know somebody was asking me for an axe, and I noticed that you chop wood. So can I also get an axe from you, Secret Bear? Oh, nice to see you back. I assume you're here for the enormous amount of secret lumber I have stored in my person at all times. Yeah. Why not? You absolutely can. I'll take more. Good luck, brave soul. Yeah, give me all the wood. You never know when you need it. It might come in handy. When you want to build a deck or something. Okay, is there... Oh, should I try this again? I still can't make that jump. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Whoa. See, that is how I saw the Baba Yaga place so many times. Is when I kept falling there. Okay, I need to speed up time. This is not good. This is bad. What do I do? I don't know where there's a time machine. Is there maybe one all the way up? I don't remember seeing one up there. I think I remember feeling like there was no time machine here. Do I have to like go all the way up? Like maybe to that place? Maybe there's a time machine over there? Let's look over here. Does it look like they have a time machine over here? I know a cactus that was... Oh, that's where the time machine is. Oh man, I have to actually try to get there. Crap. I was hoping I could ignore this place, but that's where the time machine is. I don't know how to get to it. Honestly. I'm a little like... I'm a little like that. I'm not sure. Like, I'm running and jumping. Like, I don't know what else I could do. Change my trajectory? Oh, I did it! I did it! How did I do that? Okay, never mind. You just have to give up completely. Alright, perfect. So now we can change time. I'm probably never going to be able to get back here again. But, let me put back my elf ears. Oh, I better not wear the elf ears, actually. I better not be holding nothing I got from this place. And I just hold my ticket and know what time I need it to be. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm scared. Okay, more. Okay, wait, I'm scared. That's good, right? I don't want to miss my flight. But I did it. I made it over here. Oh, you missed your flight, dude. I'm sorry. He looks sad. Okay. I did it. Now, let's go to the place. Oh. I think I just need to, like, fall, though. Or take this. I can't believe I did that jump. I spent so many times last stream trying to do it, and I couldn't do it. Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. Up, 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 up. There we go. Yeah, all the way up there. I think we could just get on our flight now and go back to the beach well. Whoa! Oh, crap. Well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. We want to go all the way to the top. Yeah, I'm so happy there's no fall damage. That would be, Oh, I guess I can't do it there. Maybe we need this one. Fall damage would just... It wouldn't work out. It would not work out. My fiance would never see me again. I would just be dead. But I think I would just let myself fall. I guess I could have taken that. But they'll whoop me right back up here. It's convenient. Hey, look. This world doesn't make sense. So I feel like it works. Because this place is all existential and surreal. It checks. I hope I have the thing the dog wants. Maybe I shouldn't have made the time go so fast. Oh man, I had this problem last time. What do you want? Fashion dog. Oh, I think I got shoes for you. There are whispers in the street of a bold new invention. Clothes. Yeah, I got shoes. So we're gonna be okay. I have to have shoes for fashion dog. I want some dog fashion. Moves lightning fast. So any item of clothing that reasonably cool will do. Worst case, I can spin what I'm wearing into the next big fashion trend. Perfect. So yeah, bring some bold clothes for my wardrobe, and I'll approve you for boarding. I do have some clothes. I feel like you've spoken to Bribe Dog and read all his self-help books. Truly, he is a voice for our times. Alright, let me find the shoes. I got shoes. I do think I saw that I have shoes. I have so much stuff in my pockets. This is like normal. That is one thing, like, I always carry like a big, like shoulder bag. I think we talked about this before and I already forgot the name of the kind of purse I use. But it's big. No, that's a donut. Where's the shoes? I had shoes, oh no. I thought I had shoes. And I always got everything. I'm prepared. I put everything in there. Uh-oh. There's the shoes. Okay, good. I got scared. We'll have to get shoes the next time we go to the place. Hello again. Have you found me that perfect fashion item? Yes, yes, yes. I got it right here. A bold fashion item, a new direction for the market of wearable accessories as we know it. This should keep me on the cutting edge for at least the next 17 minutes. Perfect. I approve you for boarding with an extra note for style. Enjoy your flight. Beautiful. All right, boarding clerk dog. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. I'm sure they know what they're doing. I don't have the right boarding pass. Okay, wait. Oh. I gotta find it again. There. Yeah, let's go. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs, and please have a wonderful flight. Thank you, boarding clerk dog. We made it. Let's go get our fiance, everybody. How can I leave her at an airport a week before Valentine's Day? Oh, this isn't how I remember the plane. Is that picture coming closer? Oh, we can look out the window. Wait, what is... it's a horse? Okay. The horse. This is strange. This is different. I'm not sure I feel good about it. Am I in trouble because of my girlfriend? Or my fiance? Did I get in trouble? The horse. Look at you. A bloody, wet, beastly thing, aren't you? Oh, God. No, not God. Ha, 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 ha. I don't like this. What happened to my cute, silly game? I'm terrified. Is this because I forgot my girlfriend? I see you, meat thing, flesh thing, bloat thing. I have your scent now. Yeeks. I want to go now. Yes. I don't like this. What happened to the colorful plane with the silly dogs in it? I want to go now. You are totally and utterly alone. You're trapped here with me. What is this? This horse is scaring me. And when you're out there, you're trapped with yourself. Is she really mad? Is Krista mad at me? Is this all because of Krista? Because I left her at that airport? I'm very sorry. I'm trying to go back and get her and save her dignity. I'm trying to go back. I did this whole extra stream just to make sure that I got her back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have Krista. I hope I still do. I have Krista. She's leaving. They leave and you stay because there's something wrong with you. What? Is she really that mad? I'm so sorry, Krista. Krista, I'm coming for you. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. What happened to my game? This was such a silly game. Now I'm terrified. And this horse is trying to give me some sort of existential crisis. Even when you leave, first, you're the one who's broken. Stop! Flesh meat, worry thing, fickle child. I like you. Wait, what? I'm terrified of you. No matter where you go or what you do, you'll remember this day when we flew together. You're not wrong. I believe this will be etched in my nightmares forever. Yes. I agree. I will never forget this. Ever. Thank you for the trauma. You play with dogs while your insides burn. Your memory is long. If you believe even one thing I say, deep inside of you, I win. Shoot! I believe them that I'm not gonna forget! Man! The abyss is in your every flight. You inhabited it along... Wait, what? The abyss is in your every flight. You inhabited it long ago. You just have new knowledge. I live here too. I don't know how to feel about all of this. Can I get the colorful airplane back? Are you in all the planes or just this one? And how do I make sure I never get this one again? Is this a different airport? Does this always happen from Elf Airport? You get to see this existential ghost horse death guy? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Woo! Hopefully we land okay. Okay, I feel a little better now. Now, let's go find our abandoned girlfriend. I think she was over there. I think it's right over there. Like, right where my little circle thingy is. I think that's where she is. And we went there a few times. You know how many times I passed her up? It's embarrassing. Yeah, what was up with that horse, man? I don't like him. I don't like him at all. He's a little creepy. Okay, wait. Don't hold the wood. Your girlfriend will know where that came from, maybe. What might make her feel better? A soda. Let's come to her with a soda. Right? In case she's mad. Look, they just put a big star over her head. Is that star losing starlight? Like it's gonna run out? Or is that just angles? Okay, that's just angles. Look, they put a big star over her head. How embarrassing. I missed that. I actually remember seeing the star going, I wonder what that is. And then just being so distracted, meeting all the dogs and doing all their stuff and worrying I was going to miss my flight that I didn't. Okay, Krista. Hi, Krista. I can explain. I can explain. I've been here the whole time. I got caught up in Dogport security. I know you saw me a few times. I was trying to get this. Wait. Hold on. yeah, I was trying to get you these flowers. And there was just this whole mess at the flower shop and the security. And, but, it's good to see you. How are you? I hope you've been, not waiting too long. You made it, and your memory seems fully intact now. Congratulations. Oh, thank you, Krista. Okay, she's not bad. I think she's fine. Good lie, thank you. I was gonna give her a soda, and I was like, wait, I got something better. Thank you. Look, she's not mad. And the horse didn't kill me. And she doesn't seem to know the horse. How can you tell? Not sure that's gonna work. I had flowers for her. Doesn't that work? I don't know. What do you give someone that you left at an airport and flew to a whole other airport? Like you just left them there and took your flight without them. How do you reconcile that? I don't know. Flowers seem to work though. So, the more you know, right? Now we learned a valuable lesson. If you ever abandon somebody at an airport, maybe flowers works. After, you have to go through some sort of crazy flash terrible dream about a horse that calls you a meat bag. You know, lots of space. Divorce papers. I'm lucky Krista is so understanding, it seems like. Look, I got punished by the horse. Wasn't that enough? I had to have a terrifying plane dream about a... I don't even know what to call that horse. What do you call that? Just a crazy, scary... what is that? I mean, I feel like I went into another pocket dimension and met a Cthulhu horse. A hater. I feel like I just had a Lovecraftian experience with a horse. You know, I don't know. Some sort of cosmic horror. Cosmic horror horse. Yeah. I feel like I paid my penance. So how can you tell? It's your eyes. There's a weary acceptance in them that I appreciate and empathize with greatly. I've seen things, Krista. Okay? I've seen things. Oh, thank you for the quote, Ace. I just had a Lovecraftian experience with a horse. That horse is gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. I'm gonna have nightmares about that horse tonight. Thank you for the quote. That one's a keeper. Yeah, you see it in my eyes, huh? I'm glad you're enjoying my existential terror. See, she does know. She knows about the horse, and she's gloating. But we were in the wrong, so we're just gonna be nice. But that's what's going on here, right? She knows. She sent the horse. She saw me leave her. But we're gonna pretend like she didn't, and we're all gonna just pretend like nothing's wrong and everything's okay. And that's how relationships work, right? You just pretend nothing's wrong, and everybody just keeps everything bottled up inside, and just be polite. And then that's how you stay together in harmony. Okay. I'm glad you enjoy my existential terror. Thank you, Kaya, for the resub. Good to see you. I hope you're doing okay. And I'm so sorry that this is what you came in on. How are you? How was your week? I hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for the 19-month streak. I really appreciate that. going? I realized last week I left my fiance at an airport and took a flight. I was supposed to meet her here. We went here. We spent hours and hours here. I missed a flight, spent more hours and hours here, walked past her multiple times, and left her here when we were supposed to meet up. So I'm fixing my error. And I was I was punished by the plane gods with a some sort of Lovecraftian horse. It's been a day. But how are you? Week was great. Thanks for asking. How about you? Well, you know, besides all the existential horror, I've been doing pretty good. Pretty good. Narrator, that was not how you keep a relationship. That's not good relationship advice, Ace. You don't just have terse tension and passive aggressiveness and bottled feelings for the whole time. That's not how that works. I have a lot to learn. That would be funny if there was a narrator voice. Maybe I should get some TTS. Yeah? Maybe. Does like sound alerts do that? Maybe. I've been thinking about it. That would be a perfect use of it right there. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Don't take relationship or medical or culinary advice from me ever. Disclaimer. I've said a lot of things today. So we're coming back here to fix our relationship after we abandoned our fiance at the airport and took a whole nother flight. I'm glad you enjoy my existential terror. I've been thinking about us missing each other. Is that pointed? I can't use a phone because of security around the big project. R&D dogs orders. Ooh, what's the big project? There was, in Tall Trails, there was a big project, remember? It was like the big plan. You know how it is. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I know how it is. Totally. I'm always scared that one day I'm going to show up to a meeting too late. You won't be there, and we'll never find each other again. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is all very appointed. I feel like she's very, very subtly letting me know that she knows that I took a whole flight, hung out somewhere else for a while, and then realized I forgot her and came back. Oh, she knows. Red Chitty, you're gonna have to go to the Poke Shop. You ran out of Pokeballs. It's exclamation Poke Shop, Pokeball, and then however many you want. Aw, Krista, I would never do that to you. You know me, right? You know me. I wouldn't do that to you, girl. I'll always be there. It's a big universe. We haven't missed each other yet. Oh no. From an existential view, we're destined to miss each other at some point, so there's no use of worrying about it. That is the more honest answer. It's a little more grim. We haven't missed each other yet, baby. We've come close. No, honey. No, I don't know what you're talking about. You've been a little late because of flight delays. And I've been thinking about getting back to work because I'm always thinking about getting back to work. Yeah, yeah, sometimes my flights are delayed. You're right. That happens. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's always the flight delays. And you're always thinking about getting back to work. Well, I mean, you know, that's if you really enjoy your work, more power to you, Krista. You know, there's nothing about that. Just make sure you're not overextending yourself, and you don't have to connect your self-worth to your work. You know, even without your work, you are worthy, and you are very important to me. Yeah. But yeah, them flight delays, man. I know that is a real problem. It's a real problem, right? Those flight delays, you know, they happen. Yeah. Then you seem to find me just before I enter my gate. We get our little piece of time together, and I board. Yeah, funny how that works like that. Yeah? That's funny. It's a wonder any of this works. And that's why we're engaged. God, how did that happen? I'm a very, very lucky person, Krista. That's how. I'm so lucky. With my job, it feels like I'm always the one leaving. I don't know. Maybe it's easier for you. No, I also miss you. But I feel like you have to do what makes you feel fulfilled, Krista. You know? It's okay. It's okay. Even if it is always you the one leaving, it's fine. Be fulfilled. Be fulfilled. We have our time. We have our little pockets of time together. It's okay. Do you remember when we woke up? Wait, when we woke up? After getting hit with the piano? Is that what I mean? Yeah, I do. No, I also miss you. Goes off to bed, dogs. Big sentence. I know. I feel so guilty. Because I am going to do that. And find that one cat. I've got some yarn. And now that I know how to use items in my hand, I want to see if I can use it on the cat. So, oh wait, hold on. We're still talking to Krista. Stop distracting me. I'm gonna get in trouble. Yeah, I do. We had been dating for 2 weeks. We woke up surrounded by dogs. Apparently, there were aliens at some point as well. We missed that part. Wait, how long were we asleep? So there was like this whole phase of aliens having taken over the world, and we slept through all of it? What about it? In a world that operates on entirely different rules than the ones we've used to, we still found lives to live. Aww. That's why I stayed, you know? I mean, she thinks we're cute! She thinks we're cute! I mean, I think you're cute. But I could do without a relationship. I'm fulfilled. Wait, what? I feel like you're giving me mixed signals here, Krista. Dogs provide free therapy, which is rad. Yeah, right? They're great. The tipping point for me is that we woke up at a point in time where humans basically didn't exist anymore, and you didn't take our relationship for granted. Wait, were we already in a relationship? You didn't try to repopulate the galaxy. You didn't take for granted that I'd stay. You just wanted me to. Aw, yeah, Krista, I would never take you for granted. Never. I knew I liked you, but when we became literally the only humans alive, and you were still trying to win my heart, that's when I knew I loved you. Aww. She is so sweet. And she loves us. I love you too, Krista, you weirdo. She's gonna call me a weirdo, right? She better. I like it when she does that. It's a wonder what we have works, but it works. I'm gonna say I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't tell you. I didn't want you to get a big head about it. Understandable. How about we go to Mariana Trench next? I could use the change of pace. Okay. I'll be sure to meet up with you there. Totally. And like really make it on time. I'm into it. All right, meet me at the Mariana Trench in Terminal 2. You got it, Krista. I was gonna write that down. I love you, weirdo. Oh, she did it! She did it! She called me weirdo! I like it when she calls me that. It's her pet name for me. I love you too, weirdo. Ha! Yeah. Okay, well that worked out better than I thought. Sort of. Like, you know, it could have gone worse. I think we did good. And so now we gotta go get a ticket for Mariana Trench. Did you know the different dogs up there give you different tickets? Last time I was just taking random tickets to random places. Did you realize that? I didn't realize that. I had to redeem myself. I was so enamored by all the dogs that I just, yeah, I did that. I was just taking random flights to random places. That's so bad. I was so bad at this game. Like, I didn't pay attention at all. I was too busy making the dogs happy. Okay, what ticket do you give me? Phobos. No, that's the original place. See, I learned from watching my VOD. No, thank you. Not right now. No worries. I'll be here if you need me. Thank you. Where are you gonna send me? Hello, I have yeah. To... Why is he snarky? To Uranus? Not today, sir. Not today. We will not be taking a trip to Uranus today. Maybe next time, though. I'll get back to you. Not right now, thanks. I like that dog. He's my favorite. Hello, I have shown to Mariana Trench. Yes, I need 50 of them. Hello, Queen Veronica, and I'm so sorry for what you just saw. I've been saying that a lot today. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. You should all be following Queen Veronica, another great streamer here on Twitch. Very nice. Go check them out. They've been playing the Star Wars game lately, Star Wars Outlaws, and it's a really cool game. I like it. I like watching it, I should say. I don't play it. There's some games I just like to watch for the story. And, you know, go check them out. I wish to live dangerously. That's right. Thank you. All right. We'll take those 2 tickets. So 2041 or 252. All right, we got choices. We'll try 252. Well, wait, what time is it? What time is it? Whoa. I want a clock. Where's the clocks? Is there no clocks around here? Oh, wait. 1732. So we want the 2041. All right, all right. I see we are about to get an ad. So let's take a little breaky break. And, we'll, you know, do a little things around here and then take our flight and go not miss our meeting with our fiance again. Because that was embarrassing. And I'll see you here in a little bit. Have some fun with words in the meantime. Oh no, Words is acting weird again. I don't know why it's been doing this. Refresh the page. Oh, whoops. Okay. There we go. I see a word. There we go. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Whoa, you know, I'm glad I got that off my chest. You ever have that moment where you're a little afraid to do it, you know, I didn't know how Krista was going to react. The horse was a little scary. But then you know, you put it off, or you're waiting for the time. And then when it comes, you know, you're terrified. And then you get through it and you're like, okay, I'm glad I got that off my chest. I wish I wouldn't have put it off. It wasn't as bad as I, you know, thought it could be. But although I don't know, I did not expect to see a Lovecraftian horse. I did not have that on my bingo card for a lifetime. But you know, but we survived it, I think. And hopefully we never have to see that horse again, and it'll be fine. It'll all be fine. Yeah. But you know what I'm talking about? That terrible thing that you're putting off. Either you screwed up, or there's a stressful thing that you have to do, and you put it off and you procrastinate it, and then when you finally do it, you're like, I feel so much better, and it wasn't as bad as I thought, and I needed to get it off my chest. Oh yeah, Queen Veronica, you must have missed it. We had a terrifying experience with a horse on one of the planes that looked through my soul. Like, looked me in my soul, called me a meat thing, and some other stuff, and I was terrified. It wasn't good. All because I don't know why, but I suspect it was maybe related to the fact that I left my fiance at the airport. And that was karma, you know, teaching me a lesson. Exactly. But she didn't react too bad. But yeah, it did seem like she knew what I did. All right. So, look, there's new people here. I guess the like random dogs walking around, the random little characters walking around change each time you go to the airport. Because they were different at Elf Airport. And look, this used to be Scarf Dog. Now we've got a really buff Dachshund. And look at him. I've never met this one before. The moment I stop lifting, I feel like angels start crying, bro. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll have some tea. Everybody hydrate. Phoenix says so. So you gotta. So the moment I stop lifting, I feel like angels start crying, bro. They just want to see me transform into my best self, bro. I'm gonna give all the muscle dogs that voice. Yeah, that's the good muscle dog voice. I can't be letting those angels down, bro. No, you cannot. Don't let the angels down. Okay, so we gotta find our flight. Are you still like gonna give me thingies? Whoa, you look incredible. I know. Thank you. You need a lamp. Okay, I know a guy. For a good reason. You need a lamp for a good reason. Yeah, I got you. Oh wait, no, that's my ticket. Okay, we'll get you a lamp. I know a guy who sells some lamps. Although I don't even know if I need a passport. I think I have one. Where's B2? Are there any terminals over here? No. We gotta find out where our terminal is. But maybe I should get a spare lamp just in case. You know, I'll be back. I think I got a lot of time. Hey, you're different. You're human, right? Okay, we've heard this. Yeah. For some reason, you dogs are fascinated with humans who have 14 hands. It's kind of weird. It's like you don't remember humans. Oh, cute noir puppy. Okay. I spent so much time looking for a nemesis that I didn't ask myself whether I was ready to be a good nemesis. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're white, Nora puppy. You gotta ask yourself the important questions. Yeah, like just be a nemesis rather than get one. I like the way you think. Little cutie. I'll give you a pet. I forgot. I can pet them. Ah. Okay, is B2 this way? A, all the A's? No. B2 is not this way. Okay. So we don't go this way. Let's take the flat later. I like that. We gotta find our gate and see what our gate master wants. Aren't you a cute little terrier thing? We found another elf dog. You ever just look at a tree and want to kiss it? Haha, yeah. Me neither. Me neither. Yeah, no. I understand. No, I like trees too. Another elf dog? Why are they all... Look, the elf ears, like the chihuahua ears, kind of match the elf ears. Do you see that? Look at this chihuahua. How precious. There are dragons all over the place, if you know where to look. I become very good at not knowing things. I want that. I want to know about not knowing things. I feel like I'd be a happier person if there was a lot of stuff I didn't know. I feel like that would just make life so much, like, more blissful. I like that dog. They're a cutie. Alright. Ooh, look at this muscle guy. No time to talk. I need someone to give me a sexy picture of a 40-pound barbell without asking questions. What? What? Can we just... We're not gonna talk about that. That did not just happen. Richie. Look at this pretty dog. That's like a pretty hunter kind of dog, huh? If you bet me $1 that I can't bench something, I will win and then eat the dollar. That's just how it works. You silly dog. You're a silly one. B2 this way? No? I thought for sure it was gonna be over here. Now, are you still just gonna give me a beach ball? Or if I come back, will I get a different thing? Tell me more about this reward. For beach whale, I'm giving out beach balls. Okay, so I just get the one thing. Maybe later. No pressure at all. Come back anytime for any reason. Okay. Oh, hey! Now, can I use the yarn on you? I want to see. Where's the yarn ball? I have so much stuff in my pockets. This is like digging through my purse. Oh, wait, there it was. Does that work? You gave me the yarn ball. Can I throw it at you? No? Oh, wait, give it back. Okay, so this is not the right place. Yeah, I carry it. It's more like a bag. It's like a shoulder bag. You know, you never know when you're gonna need something. But you know, the people who are with me are always glad. Because you needed Tylenol, I got it. Maybe it's this one. Where I met up with Krista. Oh, how fitting. Oh. By the time I turn around to get into the thing, I maybe didn't save the time anymore. Oh, that's a pretty dog. I feel like they have a nice look on their face. I see the world. Oh, wait, this is Noir dog. I see the world in black and white. Also pink. I like that. I'll give you pets. Okay. I'm the type of person who carries nothing. I got keys, wallet, AirPods, phone, and a knife, and that's all I need. That's a lot of stuff. you know what though? I bet you your pants give you pockets that allow it. So then what happens is that since I need a purse anyway, I might as well fill it up. Right? If it's all in your pockets, yeah. You don't even want to get, like, okay. My jeans and pockets, it's ridiculous. You know, I have a pair of jeans that has front pockets. Okay, hold on. I need a sip. I need a sip of coffee to even get through this conversation. I have a pair of jeans where the front pockets, if you put your fingers in them, see, I don't even say hands. You don't get your hands in them. If you put your fingers in the pockets, it goes up to just past the nail to the front, the top knuckle. The knuckle by your nail. So, like, maybe you could put a chapstick in there. With how crafty you are, you could not make the pockets deeper. I do not sew. I work with paper. I do origami, and I make greeting cards. And I used to make friendship bracelets, but I don't know how to sew at all. I kind of wish I did. I would, like, I love clothes, and so learning to sew would be pretty cool, actually. I probably could, you know, watch some YouTube videos or something. But then, okay, that's a whole nother set of stuff to buy. I will then need a sewing machine, lots of threads, and all kinds of stuff, fabrics. I could get into a whole nother genre of buying things. Ooh, actually. Now that I say it like that, sounds kind of fun. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. B2. Is this my flight? 2041. Is that the right words? Yes, it is. Okay, this is where my flight is, but they're not even ready to talk to me yet. Let's talk to this elf dog. For minor alterations, you would only need a few needles, thread, and cloth. I can, like, sort of put on a button. Hark! You go there. Here, I mean. It's nice to see you, is what I'm saying. Hark! Good morrow to you, elf dog. Okay. I guess we have a lot of time. What time is it? What time is it? I don't think there's anything else I need to do here right now. We can talk to this dog. Give a dog a bone, and they chew for a day. Give a dog a bone factory, and they have an existential crisis of a lifetime. Applesauce. They'll just be happy. It's fine, Noir dog. I learned a bit of sewing for sutures when doing an EMR class. Oh, that's interesting. He's not wrong. Yeah. Okay, what time? Okay. I don't think I need anything. I was gonna get another passport just for the heck of it, because I knew where Lamp Dog was. I scoured this place so much that I kind of know where stuff is. Sadly, did not find my girlfriend, but that's another. Oh, they want to talk about their hate of chandeliers. I've enjoyed my share of chandeliers. I think they're pretty. As have I. I think about chandeliers. They're a public menace. More humans died from tragic chandelier accidents every year than shark attacks, plane crashes, and slipping on banana peels combined. I remember hearing about some study about winning the lottery. And that you were, like, way more like... You know how in the beginning this whole game starts off with you being piano falling on you? I actually... Now, this was a while ago, so the statistics might be different now. But, I remember in college, I think some math teacher was talking about, like, when I took a statistics class, they were talking about the probability of, winning the lottery. And they were talking about some study that was done. And, they said that you were more likely, and I don't remember, like, the probability that they gave, but it was ridiculous. That you were way more likely to die from a piano falling on you than you were to win the lottery. I was like, don't tell me that. That makes me sad. I used to love it when my dad got me those scratcher tickets. Well, he would get them, right? But then I got to scratch them. But, like, piano falling on your head is like cartoon business. And they were saying that you're more likely for that to happen. I was like, wow. There was, I guess, some study. I don't know. So, more humans died from tragic chandelier incidents every year than shark attacks, plane crashes, and slipping on banana peel combined. Well, you know, I would call tragic chandelier incidents because I've seen movies and I watch a lot of cartoons. Those are not usually accidents. Those are on purpose, right? Somebody like wires the chandelier to fall on somebody at a certain time. I've seen enough media to know, as an expert, that those are on purpose. If a chandelier falls on you, it's probably on purpose. Chandeliers might have destroyed the human race, but we don't know. The only reason that a chandelier hangs over our heads as we speak is to tempt fate. I think we already had this conversation though, but why don't I remember that? You don't want to send me... Give me a lamp. Yeah, give me a lamp. Give me a lamp. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Right now. Not right now. Cool glasses though. I don't want 5 lamps, I don't think. Thanks, I use it to block out all the light in my absurdly bright store. Also, I might be a vampire. Don't tell that to my chat. They'll never let you let it down, okay? They will pester you about it forever. Don't say that in front of my chat. I want to get another card. Because I feel like those come in handy. Hey, I got you a lamp. I'm going to get a bunch of those cards. But he always wants a thing. Look at Red Shady, taking notes. I see you. I'm not the vampire this time. It was the dog. Dogpire. We will definitely see each other again. Because if we don't, I will be very sad about it. Oh, I like this guy though. He's a good time. The universe cannot abide a sad dog, my friend. Can I... I've got the lamp. Oh, awesome. Oh, did I tell him I didn't have the lamp? Very good use. Enjoy the passport photos. Shine, baby. I'm gonna get like a bunch. He'll let me have a bunch. Just give me some. There. That should be enough. Alright. Kixie, you are a vampire though. Why else do we have photographic evidence of you in a robe in a cemetery? No. Wait. Do you? No, you don't. Oh, wait. You do. That's just for Halloween. It was a Halloween costume. It's different. Okay, I think I'm ready to go to whatever place my ticket is for. Let's talk about that. Yes, the Halloween art. I had to think about it for a second. Why do I have a gun? Where did I get that? Okay. Where's my ticket? I had a ticket. I think I want more tennis balls too. Why not? Because it's just silliness. I'm not a vampire. Oh, that's not a good ticket. We can put that one in the trash. Where's my ticket? I lost my ticket already. It's somewhere in the bottom of my purse. Or pockets. No, because I don't have pockets that deep. You know, I have another, where's their trash can? I have another pair of pants. They're like work pants. Oh yeah, you're going to give me tennis balls, right? I got work pants where they sew shut the pockets. Why? Why do they sew shut the pockets? Do I have to like know how to sew to get access to my pockets? That's what a vampire would say. I'm not a vampire. I promise. But like, why do you make me have to know how to sew to open up my pockets? Why do you sew them shut? Why do you even put them there if you're gonna sew them shut? Why do they do this to you? I don't know. Balls, balls, balls. It's what we sell. It's what I love. Tennis balls are our most popular item. Want one? Yes. Can I get another type of ball? Let me think. No. They only do that to vampires? Vampire or succubus? I'm not a succubus. Wait, do I have to pick one or the other? I'm a Kixie. Give me a tennis ball. They only do that to vampires. Darn it! Darn it! And hey, Pop, how you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Y'all should be checking out pop culture. Sorry, I've been distracted by the dogs. Y'all should be checking out pop culture, and I wonder where the time machine is. We gotta go into the time machine and just be careful with it. And find my ticket. They are a really, really nice retro streamer. Go check them out. They've been playing Odin Sphere. Did I remember that correctly this time? Did I do it? Did I do it? And it's a really cute game. Go check it out. That's me for the night. Thanks for the stream, Kixie, and everyone's company. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, Phoenix. I appreciate that. I hope you have an amazing evening. I was trying to figure out what time of day it was. I hope you have an amazing evening and get a good rest. Take care. Well, I try to find my ticket for my plane. Where is it? Where's my plane ticket? Okay, wait, there it is. Which one do I want? I want that one. What time is it? Crap. What time is it? 18:01. Okay, we got some time. We should go to the time machine. Is the time machine over here? But be careful with it. So that we can figure out what we need to give to the airport terminal guard. Okay. I love the silly sounds in here. We'll let it go to 20. This is a handy machine. Okay. Now, let's go see. We should be able to talk to the terminal guard and see what we need. And we got us a bunch of red passports just in case. I thought I should stock up because they always want something different and specific. All right. Let's see what they want. They should be open now. So we can get their request. And I hope I have the thing. I try to stock up on stuff. Alright, what do you want? Who are you? Oh no, this dog. Oh, good. I got the tennis balls. I think this dog likes tennis balls. Is this the one? Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, sad dog. We need... Yeah, that's the right one. We need to get toilet water. Do I have toilet water? We can get that easy. Lovesick dog. They're gone, man. I wish to join the high club because I'm so high I could punch angels. Well, we have an indie game club. You can join that. But I don't think you're supposed to punch the angels. But good luck. Good luck. You might have to meet with that strange Cthulhu horse. Cosmic horror horse. Because when I was in that one plane, that was a little scary. Be careful out there. Be careful out there, Plasma. They're gone, man. I don't know what I'll do without them. Every time they enter my mind, I feel all hot and bothered and sad again. It is literally just a button to approve you for entering the plane, but I'm not really feeling up to it. Sorry. I wish someone somewhere, some friend, would splash some cold water in my face or something. Shake me out of this funk and cruelty of a lovely memory. Let me see what I can do. Where's the bathroom? There was a bathroom here close, right? We can get some dog toilet water. I think I have some in my purse somewhere, but I feel like it might just be easier to get some. Where's the restroom? Wasn't there one around here somewhere? I could have swore I just saw one. Maybe I should just look through my inventory. I didn't want to have to look for my ticket again. And, oh, there's the toilet water. There we go. Kixie organization at its finest. Yeah, I'm sure I have one in here somewhere, but it might just be easier to go get another one. Actually, look, I found the toilet water. Here you go. You ready? You ready? Oh, wait, I drank it. Whoops. Okay, wait, do I have another one? I do. Here. There. Okay, use it does not mean throw it at someone. Which actually makes sense. I was experimenting with the use button that I totally forgot about last time. I guess throwing the water at someone is not a typical use. So then I drank it. Now I'm drinking toilet water. Lovely. Can I get that back? There we go. Oh no. Now I drank toilet water. It was an accident. I didn't mean to. I was trying to throw it at someone. Much more innocent. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Pay attention to that. Alright, we're ready to take our flight. If I could just find my ticket. Crap. Which way? It's in here somewhere. It's in my bag. I promise. Oh, wait. There it is. There it is. There. Boarding clerk talk. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. I just realized that what's gonna happen on this plane? I used to think they were safe, but my last experience has me a little uneasy. We are not gonna be distracted that easily. You can catch a Pokemon! Come on, catch a Pokemon! Okay, wait, I'm afraid to go in the plane. What are we gonna meet in there? They used to be fun, colorful places where you met some cute dogs with some funny personalities. And the horse has me traumatized. They were right. I will never forget. Indy's that easily distracted. See? Indy's that easily distracted. You know what? I don't have any keys, Indy. But I have a rattle bag. Look. This is where I keep all my sound effect stuff. Oh, sorry, I'm covering the camera. That's kind of close to keys. Listen to all the stuff, right? Yeah. You can hear the horn. Like, listen to that, everybody. See? It works on Indy. There you go. Yeah. Listen to this. This is a nice sound. Listen. Oh, listen to this. Doesn't that sound nice? See, what were we even talking about now? I don't know. We weren't even talking about nothing. Isn't that a good sound? I like this sound. Now you all can try to guess what that is. I didn't know you had physical sound effects, vampire. Kixie's distractions work. Yeah. I got all kinds of stuff. Yeah, here, listen to this. Do you know what this is? Yeah, what's this sound? Whoa! See? What's that? What was that? Who knows? Who knows what that was? Alright. I'm a little afraid of this, see? The sound of one hand clapping. You know there's a game called that, I think? You hang it upside down like a bat. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know where y'all are getting this from. You're extrapolating. Is that the right word? Is that what does that mean what I think it means? Sounds like a Play-Doh container. Oh, that's a good guess, but no. Although I do have a Play-Doh container in here. I do! I have one, but that's not part of my collection. Maybe it should be. That's what it sounded like to you? But maybe I should. Maybe it's not opened though. I have it's just not opened. I have it there in case of emergency. You never know when you need a little Play-Doh set. It's just sitting there on a shelf. In case you need one, you know? You never know. Anyway, I'm a little afraid. So anyway, let's just make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs. And please, have a wonderful flight. Kixie took the Fallout perk Child at Heart. And Scavenger. Yeah, but you never know when you just need a Play-Doh set. Oh no. I gave them what they want. What do you want? Hibbity! Hubbada! Wow, yeah, thanks for that. I don't necessarily feel better, but I think I can help you board your plane now. Take care of yourself, wet friend. Oh, I guess I had to have that conversation first. Alright, let's see what happens. What does that perk do again, Cyfix? I'm trying to remember what it does. Oh gosh, yes, this is a much better plane. Look. Oh my gosh, is that one being like getting tummy rubs? I can't think of a situation I would need to Play-Doh set. You can't? You never know. You never know. What if you're trying to describe something to somebody and you don't know how to describe it? Then you open up the Play-Doh set and you can sculpt it for them. You never know when you need to sculpt a thing. What if you just have an intense need to smell Play-Doh? And then stamp little thingies out of it. You know? Gives dialogue options like being able to enter the kid city. Which Fallout is that? Because that... Oh, never mind. I remember the kid city. Drawing tablet and 3D model. Yeah, if you have those kinds of skills. Why smell Play-Doh? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like, Play-Doh smell is one of the best smells. Who doesn't love the smell of Play-Doh and just need that sometimes? It sounds like a highly specific circumstances. Oh. That's a very important, like sometimes you just need to smell something. And Play-Doh is a very big one. Like, not big one, that's not the right word. It's very distinct, and you never know when you need that. Don't you kind of want to smell Play-Doh now? Kixie's also smelling Sharpies. I'm concerned. Do smelling markers count? Like markers that have smells on purpose? Does that count? Because I have some of those. They're good. They're really good. I like the apple one. The apple one is good. That counts? You're concerned? They make them on that, like, they do it on purpose. You're supposed to smell them. The whiteboard ones are good too. Because we have a whiteboard in here that we write stuff on. And the smelly ones for that, they're really good. They're really, really good. You gotta get the smelly ones if you have a whiteboard at home. You know, like those little whiteboards where you organize your life on them? You gotta get the smelly markers for that. They're the best kind. Like, if you're not getting smelly markers for your, like, whiteboard calendar, I don't know what you're doing with your life, honestly. You're supposed to do that. They're supposed to be smelled. What are you supposed to do with smelly markers? I'm sure it's safe. They wouldn't make stuff for you that's not safe and sell it to you. Right? Right? If they sell you products, they're of course safe. I think you blended into high school. You think so? I'm short enough. I'm short enough. Look at that cute puppy. Do you see the cute puppy on the side? That right there? Look, when I turn though, you can't see it. I gotta look this way. And then look over there. Do you see that cute puppy getting pet? I want to pet that puppy. That smell, that smelly smell, that smelly. Brings up the commercially available flamethrower. I'm sure it's safe. That's why you're allowed to buy it. Because it's safe. Because they're watching out for our safety always, right? They're always watching out for our safety. If you can buy it, it's definitely safe. I'm not an expert, though, on commercial products. Just saying. I'm not an expert. Not a doctor. Safe is relative. Exactly. What Cyfix said. That's what Cyfix is saying. Okay, Justice Dog. That puppy's cute, too. You gotta look out of the corner of your eye, though. Because when you try to look straight at him, it's not the same. Let's talk to Justice Dog. Look how cute. Give him a pat. Hello, good doggy dog. How are you? I can't be tamed. Well, that's an interesting first line. Just come at me with that, huh? I wasn't trying to. I just said hi. I'm an agent of vengeance. An avatar of justice. A righteous conduit of terrible purpose. I said purchase. I'm sorry, I didn't do your line justice. Justice Dog. Me hand-feeding an adult tiger could be considered safe? No. Well, how old is the tiger? Oh, you said adult. No, that's never safe. No, that's never safe. But I kind of envy the experience. I know you've gotten to work with all kinds of like cool animals. And I think that's really, really cool. I worked at a dog shelter once, so I got to work with like dogs. And I really, really enjoyed it. But yeah, you've gotten to work with so many cool animals, and no, I would not consider that safe. I'm always a little worried about people who get those animals that are not like domesticated. Like the cougars. Like they're gonna bite your face off. They're gonna bite your face off. And suck out your brains or something. Like, I don't know, I'm scared. I'm scared of wild animals. Look, I don't have a good history with wild animals. Or animals in general. As much as I love them so much. I don't have a good history. And I feel like they're gonna bite my face off. LOL, that no was instant. Then the reconsideration followed by no. I love it. I would consider it safer than smelling chemicals like markers. Yeah, but like, I mean, I get your point. I feel like your perfume may be part of it. Maybe. I mean, I get what you're saying, Cyfix. And, the long-term effects, I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. But I have a history with animals, Cyfix. I have trauma. And if they're gonna bite somebody's face off, it's going to be mine. They're gonna get me. That's just, it's my track record with animals. As much as I love them, it's dangerous. For some reason, they attack me. It's just my luck. So, all right, let's see what Vengeance Dog here has to say. I'm an agent of vengeance, or I'm sorry, Justice Dog. The agent of vengeance, Justice Dog. I'm an agent of vengeance, an avatar of justice, a righteous conduit of terrible purpose. I eat homework, and only God can judge me. Is there anything difficult about your job? Quest? Where were you when I was a kid? You know that actually happened to me? It happened to me. Friend, my bowels are an eternal sea of torment. I am in agony. Aww. Pain is a rampaging bull, and I am its china shop. Still, my mission remains. If you'll excuse me, the spirit of vengeance needs to go to the, little dog's room. Oh, it's funny. I did have a dog eat my homework before. That actually happened to me. It really, really did. At least with the tiger, I know the way it communicates, so I can see if it's chill and blinking, or if its ears are back and teeth showing. They do communicate. They do communicate. You can kind of tell. Take it from a guy who works with chemicals. They make you wear respirators for a reason. Well, you know, you all make fantastic points. You really do, but you are gonna get my smelly markers. You're gonna have to pry them out of my cold hands. My cold marker sniffing hands. Just like Justice Dog. I like my smelly markers. Don't take my, please, don't take my smelly markers. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure it's fine. Please. Please don't take my smelly markers. I love them. I love my smelly markers. Where's the smelly marker redeem? I don't have one of those. Hey, Kixie, the keys. Turns the AC up to take the markers. Oh, it's funny. Now, what's really funny is that a dog really did eat my homework before. That can happen. And what's really bad is that it was a science lab. You know, like when you do a lab and you take notes of what happened in your lab, and then you have to like write up the report or whatever. And so the data from the lab that I did get eaten by a dog. And like, and I was supposed to turn in like my very formal report, but then part of that very formal report had to be the actual notes I took during the lab, right? Like that had to be a part of it. And so my dog had puppies, and the puppies ate it, and there was pieces of it everywhere. And I tried to collect all the pieces, but like I was not gonna collect the pieces after they came out, you know? So I tried to collect whatever pieces I could and like uncrinkle them, and some of them were like wet. Luckily I did it in pencil, so like pencil doesn't smear. And I taped together as much of it as I could, but there was like missing chunks in there. And it was all crinkled, and some of it was like really messed up and just scrunchied up and water damaged, because the puppies got it. And yeah, so I pieced it together as best I could. But trying to explain to a instructor that a dog ate your lab, it's a tough one. It's a tough sell. I was like, okay, you're never gonna believe this, but I have added the paper from the actual lab. But okay, hear me out. My puppies ate it. You know, you could lie and say you were doing it by the fireplace and your parent threw it in the fire. Yeah, I guess, but I had parts of it, you know? So I was like, here it is. It's there, partially. But it had a terrible mishap. And the dogs ate it. And, please don't, like, penalize me for that. Because it's there. Like, you could see it, and you could read a lot of it. You could tell I did the things. Like, and you could read a lot of it, and I just had to, like, beg, and I think the teacher thought it was so funny that I got a pass. Like, I think the way I handled it, because I was really nervous, and, the fact that I literally tried to pull a dog ate my homework story, and then they saw what I tried to tape together, and I think they were just like, you made my day interesting today, thank you. And I got away with it. And I didn't get penalized. And they were cool. So lucky me, I got away with it. But I was worried because I really wanted to do well in that class. And I did. It worked. Extra marks for creativity. Yeah, I think they were just like you actually did the cliche. You know, it was not on their bingo card for that week. So I think they were amused enough to just be like, oh, okay. I mean, you could see the effort I put into taping it back together. I mean, but there was like little hole pokes. They have very sharp teeth, puppies do. Alright, so let's see the new airport. This is a new one. And let's not forget, somebody remind me to talk to my fiance. Since I'm not doing my homework because I'm here, I could put a Kixie ate my homework. Oh, I got a thingy for that. Yeah, I'll eat your homework for you, Cyfix. No problem. Just put Tabasco sauce on it. Gotta have Tabasco though. Have you tried lifting weights with your mouth? No, seriously. Have you tried? Because I really don't want to break my teeth. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. Unless they're like, wait, if they're like kettlebell shaped and they have like a plastic handly thingy, could that work? Anyway, that's my advice. Try that. Oh wow, you look so free and happy. Or actually, wait a minute. You look like you're gonna come and bite me. I changed my mind on that. I changed my mind. You look like you're gonna bite me. If I put my elf ears, will you like me better? I should do something about that ticket that's on fire. There. Maybe you'll like me better now. I'm not in touch with any dwarves or trolls, but I can recommend a good barber if you like. Okay. See, look, now they're nice to me because I put on the ears. They thought I was one of them. Okay, we gotta find our fiancé. We gotta look for a star in the air. I wear this tough exterior for a single reason. Because I'm terrified of everything and everyone at all times. I get that. I get that. Good luck to you, sir. You were so in love with that first and then the 180. Yeah, well, when I got closer, I was like, wait a minute, I don't like the look at its eye. That's the look that you get. Oh, I forgot that they follow you like that. That's kind of creepy. That's the look when you get when an animal is about to bite your face off. I forgot to get a bag insurance. I don't have any bags, but I feel like I missed an opportunity. Oh, missed opportunities, I understand. Welcome, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome! Thank you so much for coming by. Let me find my button. There we go. Thank you for coming by. Is that Roku? Can I call you Roku? Welcome, welcome. I hope you had fun on your stream. And I hope you've had a great day and a great week. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. We have a little segment at the beginning where we do Indie Game Club and look at things on Steam. And right now we're playing Airport for Aliens Run by Dog. Yeah, I can call you Roku? I think that's cute. So yeah, we're now at this airport where we talk to stock photo dogs at an airport with alien language, and we're one of the only humans alive. But the dogs are kind of neat to talk to. Yeah. What is Games Explosion? That kind of sounds cool. What is that? Games Explosion. Tell me about that. Why is there just a cactus right here? Oh, I see. We're in like the desert. That's why there's a cactus there. You're playing a fan game? What kind of fan game? Tell me more about it. I'm curious. I love indie games and, you know, stuff made by indie devs and small creators. Let's see what the vending archaeologist has to say. We should probably get some more toilet water anyway. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Sorry. Oh, hello. I'm just marveling at this relic of the old world. This soda machine is a relic? Certainly. As the old saying goes. First there were humans, then there were aliens, then there were dogs. Yeah, that's I guess what happened. And I guess we fell asleep during the alien part. And me and my fiance, we woke up and we live in a world of dogs now. That used to be run by aliens, but now it's dogs. And so there's like alien in between stuff. In this scenario, I am of course one of the aforementioned dogs. And a beautiful dog at that. How can you tell it's a relic? I don't remember the alien period. The alien period was like a pungent, delicious snack. Short-lived and memorable. You see the writing on this vending machine? It's one of the few pieces of English language imagery left in the galaxy. Real good papa. It's so cute. I like the human civilization still catered to dogs. A dead civilization finds continued relevance in modern society. How delightful. I'm a dead civilization? Yup. He was very matter-of-fact about that. Have an axe, kid. And keep asking questions. Well, thank you. I actually needed one of these. Thank you very much. I will take that. Will you give me more axes? Welcome back, handsome stranger. Oh, I like you. Can I have another axe? I'll be delighted to give you another axe. Beautiful. Okay, I got an axe vending machine here. I've only got one joke and so many axes. Come back anytime. Please. I love this. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And for the axe. It's also an indie game. You can call it. But it's called Project Accelerator. It's based on an old kid's very adult show that I grew up with a long time ago, but the official Hot Wheels never made a game out of it. Still have a lot of fun. Well, that's really cool. I'll have to look that up later and check it out. And thank you again for coming by and for explaining that to me. I always watch my VODs and take notes on this stuff and then look at a lot of the stuff that y'all tell me about. Let's get some toilet water though. Sausage, squeaky sausage, and toilet water. Yeah. I'll take the squeaky sausage too. You know, you never know when you need one of those. Any more toilet water? Soda. Do I have a blue one? I don't know. We'll just take it. Put it in the bag. But I want a toilet water. Do you think we'll ever need the scarlet bovine again? Just in case. Wow. I'll take a couple of those then. Where's the toilet water? Maybe we should just go to the toilet. The game is very ganky though, but I don't know if it's cool. But I don't care, it's cool and I love it. I understand that. Ah, there, toilet water. Okay. Like this game, I love it. I mean, I accidentally drank toilet water. But it's okay. I love it anyway. I don't need an umbrella. Oh, look. I could have just gone to the toilet water dealer. Look at him. You can tell this dog drinks a lot of toilet water. I need a wheelbarrow. I know. I keep just taking stuff. Oh, look at this noir dog. Give him the pets. I see the world in black and white. And also pink. You know, a lot of you are like that. We're looking for our fiancé. And I'm not supposed to miss them. And then I'm going to talk to my fiancé and then find out where to go next. Skateboard dog. What do you want? Do I have a skateboard? Forsooth, my dude. And welcome. Let that eyes roam across the bodacious expanse of my boards. And let me know how I can help. I need to learn a surfer dude accent. I need to learn that. I don't know how to do a surfer dude accent. How'd you get into the skateboard business? One skateboard, my dog. Let's just get one. Huzzah! A skateboard for my fantastic friend. Please remember to wear knee pads. Thank you. I would not wish for thy rad buttocks to be wounded. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for thinking my buttocks is rad. That's a cool skateboard. I like it. I don't think I had one of those in my collection. So we gotta find our girlfriend. And I think she said somewhere that she would be, but I don't remember. And oh no, we're in an ad. Okay, let's do a little break. And we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Let's get the words on the stream going. And I'll see y'all here in 3 minutes or something like that. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed getting a little break. And now, let's figure out what we're doing. Let me just get my stuff back up. All right. Now, we gotta find Krista, because Krista tells us where the next place we're gonna go is. Ooh, well, who is this dog? Look at this dog. They have like a crane. They're a construction dog. Sir, I am a dog with a simple dream. I want to get behind that daggone waterfall. Okay, they say daggone. So do they get a southern accent? Is that how that works? Oh, I see the waterfall. Like here. You want to get behind it. Okay. I have a basic construction equipment. I have some rickety safety barriers. I've got a can-do attitude and the ability to speed away from anyone who asks me for a permit. That is important. I am prepared for industrial engineering. Will you join me in my quest to find out what the heck is behind that waterfall? Like a cool person? What does Safety Dog think about all this? We're not gonna talk about Safety Dog. We already know what Safety Dog is gonna think about all this. He already knows what Safety Dog is gonna think about all this. You know I'm in. I didn't know, which is why I asked. You'd be surprised how many folks aren't cool with incredibly rad, unregulated construction projects. Tell me more about this construction project. We need lumber. I've got scaffolding equipment, but we still need the core building materials. Oh, you know what? I know a guy. Okay, construction dog. I know a guy. I know a guy. I got you. I got you. You bring me some planks, and we'll be in business. I don't know what kind of accent to give him, because he said that one. I don't even remember what the word was anymore. But it felt like a word that would give them a southern accent. And then they're saying rad a lot, and now I'm like, I don't know. I'll come back when I have a good lumber source. If you're having trouble coming up with a lumber source, going to a planet full of greenery probably wouldn't hurt. Well, lucky for you, I've been there already. Because I did not do things in the order I was supposed to do them in. I have an axe, too. I got wood, though. Don't mind that. Here. I got wood. I know a guy. Welcome back. Did you bring the planks we need to get that rad waterfall? Sure did. Oh, fantastic. Let me give this a look over. Heck yeah. This is just what we were looking for. Who's we? I'll start building right away, and we'll figure out what we need next together. Am I we? Am I the we? I don't get anything? Hey, so the lumber works great, but I got a little enthusiastic. We're due to run out soon. Do you need more planks? Not necessarily. If we can use the planks we already have more efficiently, I think I can get through the rest of the project without needing more planks, with more raw materials. I need you to bring me an axe. Well, lucky for you, I know this other guy. I know another guy. I got connections. You came to the right person, construction dog. You better give me something good. I'll start with one plank, chop it. Now I got 2 planks. Chop it again, 4 planks. I like the way you think. With the right axe, I can make unlimited planks. I like your positive can-do attitude. I didn't know it was even possible to have unlimited planks. Now I need it. Funny how that works. Do you think Safety Dog still hasn't ever We're not going to talk about Safety Dog, are we? How does this work scientifically? Because we already know Safety Dog's not going to be into it. I mean, I'm curious as to what they're going to say about it. I mean, maybe I can ask him about Safety Dog. I'm curious. How does this work scientifically? Well, that totally makes sense. You can always take half and have 2. And then take half of those halves and have 4. Like, this I understand. That's just like math. It makes sense. But I'm curious is if you've talked to Safety Dog. But I kind of know the answer for that too. I mean, I do have an axe too, for non-suspicious reasons. But I kind of want to hear what you have to say about this, even though I know it's probably a touchy subject. I'm curious. Oh, I don't think he has a problem with it. I know. Oh, see? No problem. And yeah, I got an axe for you. Hold on. For no suspicious reason at all. Where is my axe? Am I going the wrong way? Hold on, I gotta dig in my bag. It's in here somewhere. Give me a second. Don't worry. Don't mind I have a gun. It's not, that's not suspicious at all. It's fine. I have like 2 axes. There we go, here we go. I knew I should have got 2, you see? I'm gonna have to go get another one. I like to have a spare. Because there's already a cat who also wants my axe. Did you bring me that axe? I have an axe now. Awesome, I'll check it out. Perfection. Let me do a few practice chops just to make sure this works as well as I think it might. Behold. I can make as many of these suckers as I want now. I'll get back to building. Thank you so much for the help. We're already finished. Or we're nearly finished. Oh, look at that! I got a plank bat. See? I told you, it's mathematics. It works. Okay, I should probably go get another spare axe, though. Nice to meet you. Let's go get a spare axe. I know where to get that. We should talk to the... Safety dog is right there? Crap. Well, I didn't realize we were doing that right in front of safety dog. I wasn't paying attention. But let's get some more axes. I want like 2 more. I know this is a weird question, but can I have another axe? I'll be delighted to give you another axe. I only got 1 joke and so many axes. Come back anytime, please. Welcome. I like that they call me handsome. If these are pieces of the old world, how did they get dogified? Okay, I have that question. It's been a long time. Buildings are modified. Machinery is repurposed. It's the nature of change in an evolving environment. New presences find their own value in the remains of the past. Give dogs enough time, they'll find a way to stick a fire hydrant on anything. There are a lot of fire hydrants around here. It's a fascinating process. I wish I could see what comes after dogs. Hey, I've gotten to see what come after humans. I've gotten to see the... Well, I guess I missed the alien part. But I got to go past that. Like, I've already lived past, like, through 2, like, some sort of catastrophic events. Cataclysms of some sort. I'm like a relic myself. It'll probably be different. Not better, just different. Spoken from experience, I see. For what it's worth, I'm glad you're here at the end of your world. May you see the next one to come. Thank you? It's kind of a weird... Now give me another axe. I want 1 more. I like axes. Yeah, oh good. I'm glad you like giving me axes. I'm glad, because, can I chop this? No. Okay. I just wondered if I could, like, use it. Okay. Had to give it a try. Now, I wonder... oh, hello. Oh, look at you. You are a good pup. I should have gave pets to the dog who gave me all those axes. That was very nice of them. People think that just because I'm an elf, I'm into role-playing games. I mean, I am a level 85 bard, but it's unrelated. Unrelated, I tell you. You know, I believe you. I totally believe you. I understand that. Hey, safety dog. Hi there. If you find anything dangerous while you're here exploring, bring it back to me, and I'll give you a sweet reward. So, anything you'd like to turn in today? Tell me about the reward. On this planet, I'm giving out adorable cacti as a reward. Oh, I want that! They're spiky, smell lovely, and I've been told shoving one into your legs will give you a speed boost? I'll take your word for it, safety dog. Please don't shove the spike-covered paintball into your legs to go faster. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh. I'm a sly dog, huh? Enjoy your... Okay, he wants an axe! I thought I had to go get him another orb. I didn't mean to push that. I wasn't thinking. I was just, like, talking. Okay. Where's my cat? Come back here. This is cute. What do I do with it? Oh. Am I going faster now? Did I just hit myself in the head with it? Does it make me faster? Do I feel fast? Do I look faster to you? Wait. Am I faster now? Does that actually work? I have these little sparkles that make me feel like I'm fast. Huh. Look at Cabinet Dog. Still with their cabinet problems. Okay, wait. Okay, we're gonna do an experiment. Here I'm walking. Just regular walking. Now I'm gonna hit myself in the head with the cactus. It does make me faster. How cool. Oh, that's all the stuff I left on the floor. It's fine. Okay. I love this. Now we gotta try to find Krista. Look, I didn't forget. I didn't forget about you, Krista. It's on record. I didn't forget. Hello. I tried asking someone to spot me earlier. There's a lot of dogs named Spot. And, I guess you can figure out how that went. Oh, I love it. That made me happy. We got a Pokemon in chat. Information dog. Well, howdy, hey. Welcome to Marinara Trench. They said howdy, so I'm gonna give them the accent too. The galaxy source of marinara. Yes. We know what that viscous red liquid below us is. Yes, we do not question where it comes from. Wait. That's why the waterfall is red? That is blood. It's marinara, you silly. I'm Claudius, and if you have any questions about the airport, I'm here to help. Need anything? Okay, let's see. So that red liquid we're hovering over, what is that? He just told us. Anything I should know about this airport? Where are all the cacti coming from? Yeah, let's ask that. We'll try to know. It's sunny. The music's great. You can take a ride over a chunky meat ocean whenever you want. I do love me some marinara. This sounds like heaven. What's not to love? Where are all the cacti coming from? You know, cactus is delicious. Have any of you ever eaten cactus? I like to get a molcajete bowl. And they have cactus in there. And it's so good. Oh my gosh. I love it. And nobody else I know or that I've had a molcajete with likes the cactus. Because it's big and it's expensive. So you usually like share it with people. You know, you get it and the whole table can share it. But what makes me happy is that nobody else likes the cactus, so I get all of it. It's all mine. I'm not an exobotanist or xenobotanist, but I think these are genuine earth cacti. Are we not on Earth? Regardless of environment, the cacti find new ways to live, new things to become in the process. Kind of like people, come to think of it. My condolences about your species, by the way. Thank you. I'm gonna ask him. I've been told to say that it's definitely marinara sauce. You were told to say that it's definitely marinara sauce? Yes. I was told to say it's definitely marinara sauce and not blood. Wait. What you just said changed. That is what we in the biz call clarifying statement. Are we hovering over an ocean of blood, Claudius? Probably not. That doesn't fill me with confidence, Claudius. Life isn't designed to fill you with confidence. Buddy. That's why we politely ignore it. Until it feels bad about itself and leaves us alone. Relatable. I'm good for now. Well, I hope you stay good. Take care of yourself, buddy. Alright, let's see. We gotta find our girlfriend. That's our main quest right now, right? Because we don't know where we need to go until we find her. Who are you, Stick Dog? Tram Dog Charlie. They got a special name. Hello, Tram Dog Charlie. You don't want to get on this tram, buddy. Do I want to ask why? I'm hoping you do. Look at them. Look at them. I love them. Look at how happy they are with their stick. Knowledge is power, buddy. Ain't got knowledge, you ain't got power. And power has the word ow in it because knowledge hurts. That's been like a theme today. Listen, you throw something while you're on this tram, it'll fly through the friggin' window. You jump while you're inside this thing, it'll launch you into the nearest ocean. They're giving me ideas. This is dangerous. No one should use this. No one should have this. Frankly, I'm surprised someone managed to finish building this without getting stuck down for their... Oh, getting struck down for their hubris. The fact that this exists is a sin. Well, noted. Yeah. Okay, so how am I supposed to get to Terminal 2? Listen, buddy. My job is to point out problems. Solutions are some other guy's department. The tram is bad. It is wrong. Just get on board and remain as still as possible, okay? Anybody else want to throw something on the tram? Let's get some, like, extra sodas to throw. Is there a soda machine over here? I don't want to lose my cactus. Ow. But it makes me go fast. Let's get an extra soda. I want to take this tram now. Hold on. Furious artist. The other cat artist wanted an axe. I wonder if they also like the yarn. Can I, like... Because why do I have yarn? Do you like yarn? Use yarn. Okay. Can you believe that you can get banned from a gallery just for destroying the other artwork? You don't say. Charlatans! Charlatans and cheats. They're all mindless hacks. The destruction is the art. It doesn't sound like there's a way I can help. I'm not sure I'm actually sorry for you. It doesn't sound like there's a way I can help. The dogs are letting me back into another event, like fools. Which means I have an opportunity to exact my revenge. I'm going to become stinky. I need to transform into something so stinky that my hygiene overshadows the entire event. If I pull this off, I will watch someone vomit, and I will like it. That transformation requires help, unfortunately, which is why we're talking. How am I supposed to make you stinky? Well, you could throw something filthy at me, like your dreams of a quiet suburban life. Cat? Furious artist cat? I took that personally. It might not cause enough of a stink to get revenge on any dog critics, but the thought would make me sick. They want me to throw something at them? I can't believe you haven't found a way to make me stinky yet. You have thumbs, man. Be useful. I just don't know how. Well, you could throw something filthy at me. Like your... Yeah, I got that. Might not cause enough... Yeah. I had this ball of yarn I was trying to show you. What if I... No, I don't want to lose my yarn. Did that work? What else do I have? I don't have anything stinky. Did I just have to throw anything? Can I throw the soda at you? I can't believe you haven't found a way to make me stinky yet. Okay, okay, what do I put that's stinky? Like, dogs like stinky. What do I have that's stinky? Toilet paper? Wait. Where'd my toilet paper go? Did I lose it? Where's my toilet paper? I tried to throw it at you. I mean, it's probably clean, though. Toilet water? But I think the dogs like that. I've thrown so much stuff at this cat. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, what else do I have? What's stinky? You're not getting my cactus. The sausage? Did that work? Is this salami? I don't know. What's stinky? Hold on. I got a lot of stuff in my bag. I should probably throw away those things that are on fire. I don't know. The skull? No, I don't... What if I throw a skull at you? Oh my gosh, what have I done? Okay, no. That didn't work. But look at him! I've done a lot of stuff! But I don't think I have anything stinky. Toilet paper. No, that didn't work. I don't think. Okay. He's going Super Saiyan, right? Yeah! I've done a lot of stuff to him! But none of those things are stinky, I guess. What's stinky? I don't know. Hello. I keep thinking about the Mothman. Oh. Well. Okay. Let's get another soda. We're gonna throw this off the tram. Oh no, I missed the tram. Because I want to take the tram now. What's over here? Since I missed the tram. Let's take a look. Oh, the doctor. We should probably save. Oh, you're a different doctor. No, I just need to save. Save me. I love it when dogs give me medical attention. That's a lie. Settle down, buddy. I save lives here. If you hit a point where you'd like to save, I'd be happy to help. I haven't saved this whole time. So what you need, buddy? I should have been saving. Can you, save me? Absolutely. Just let me take a look here, and, your progress has been saved. By progress, I mean life. Thank you. I hadn't done that. So that's the Sea of Marinara. We'll call it. Alright. Looks like we've been all the way around. Let's, where's our cactus again? Oh, you know what? It's fine. We'll just take these thingies. Oh, wow! The tram goes fast! I already missed another tram. Okay. I wanted to try to meet Crystal one more time before we go. And throw this soda. And, maybe jump. We'll try all kinds of things in the tram. Look, it looks like a party over there. They got big balloon things and, big lighty up things in the... Oh, I guess we have that over here, too. Now what is the tram? The tram feels slow now. Come on, tram. Why when you're waiting for it? It's like the watch pot never boils thing. How do I make the cat stinky? I thought the cat was gonna want an axe, like the other cat. But I guess not. Okay. Here we go. Let's try to throw something and jump. That's what we were told not to do. Throw something. Well, that did disappear. How about we jump? Okay, jumping seems safe. But I don't know where that soda went. It was not as eventful as I thought it would be. Uh-oh. Why is it shaking? Oh, hello, doggy. When you miss a flight, it just means you get more time to meet cool people. Exactly. Yeah, I learned that. Look at this dog. I love their face. Miss your flight? It's great. You're a good dog. Hey, there's a star. Is that Krista? We'll have one more talk with Krista before we go. It is Krista. What do we have for her? More flowers, yes. Hey, Krista. Look, I came to you right away this time. Yo, where have you been? I was hanging out with dogs, a lot of dogs. Did you expect me earlier? I missed a couple flights. What do I say here? What do I say? What's the right thing? How do I make sure she stays happy with me? I don't want to look like I'm, like, being defensive. Like, this looks defensive. But I don't want to look like I didn't care. I didn't miss my flights, though, did I? I did it good. I guess I should be on... Was the Baba Yaga located? I did locate the Baba Yaga. Well, the Baba Yaga dog. They corrected me. They're the Baba Yaga dog. They're specific about that. Should I just be honest? I'll just be honest. It's supposed to be the best policy, right? Is she gonna be mad? This sounds defensive. Sounds like you've been having a heck of a time. Good for you. Okay, see, look, honesty worked. It was the best policy. Okay, I guess I need to really watch John Wick. And I say that all the time, because I do want to get the references. We're doing a lot of batch testing in the lab right now. It's giving me time to think. Also time to finally show up to a meeting early. I have a bit of a wild idea. Ooh, what is it? Have you ever considered making a friend? What you trying to say, Krista? What's that supposed to mean? Aren't you my friend? My bestest friend. Fiancé friend. What did you mean by that, Krista? Well, I know most dogs I talk to are kind of my friend by default. And that's nice. But it's transient, too. It's important to have friendships that go beyond a smile. That's why I was going to suggest that you, what if you became friends with Cage Dog? Wait, didn't you tell me that I should not trust Cage Dog? Wait, you gave me a hard time for trusting Cage Dog. Look, you're giving me mixed signals here, Krista. You gave me a hard time for that. You said I shouldn't trust Cage Dog. Now you want me to become best friends with Cage Dog? What are you on to here, Krista? The Cage Dog who locked us in a cage? Yeah, that Cage Dog. Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages? That Cage Dog? Yeah, that cage. Yeah, exactly. I can understand the objections. I was the one who said you should be more careful about trusting incredibly large dogs who like dropping cages on people. Okay, I'm glad you're being reasonable here, Krista. But before he locked us into a cage, he seemed a pretty cool guy. That's what I was saying. They seemed pretty cool. Before the whole dropping a piano on us and locking us in a cage business. That you gave me a hard time about. I don't know. He's deeper than a lot of dogs we meet. You also have an on-again, off-again friendship rivalry thing going on with that. That seems like it has real potential. A frivalry, if you will. Is that like a frenemy? Or is that like is frenemy a deeper level of not getting along? Is a rivalry better than a frenemy? Is that like a better relationship? I have serious doubts. He's already betrayed you once. What's the worst that could happen if he does it again? Krista, let's talk. Like, thank you for the food fight. Krista, we need to talk, dear, honey, baby doll. They dropped a piano on her head and put us in a cage. And you're asking what's the worst that could happen? Like, I mean, I'm just saying. That's pretty bad. We're lucky we survived it. They tried to murder us, maybe? Or traffic us? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, Krista. But, since you care about me, I'll come over here. Well, I mean, we could talk about this, but, you know, I have concerns. Can you promise to at least give it some consideration? Okay. Alright. For you. Thank you. Last I heard, Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages, was in Pattsville. Do with that information what you will. Okay, so she wants us to go to Pattsville. Somebody remember that. For me. Somebody remember that. Pattsville. As far as our next meeting spot, what do you say to find our way back to Beachwell? I want to get my tan before work speeds up again. And remember Beachwell. Sounds like a plan. Fantastic. Love you, weirdo. I love you too, weirdo. She's so cute. Okay, but chat, we gotta talk about this. Is she really mad about the whole leaving her in Beachwell thing the first time? Because notice she's going back to Beachwell. Is she really mad about this? Is that what's going on here? Why she wants me to talk to Cage Dog again? Is she setting me up? Notice she mentioned she's going back to Beachwell. Yeah? You see what I'm saying here? Like, don't talk to Cage Dog, right? Is she setting me up? Is she still mad about how I left her at Beachwell? Notice she brought it up again. I'll be in Beachwell. You see what I mean? I mean, she seems nice. But, now, maybe it's my own paranoia talking because I was the one who did something wrong, and Krista is beautiful and wonderful and has never done anything bad to me. Has always looked out for me. But, maybe it's my guilt talking here. Maybe it's my guilt. I don't know, you're more of a woman than I, use that intuition? Yeah, right? Yeah, that's what my intuition is telling me. Although that could be guilt. It's hard to know the difference between guilt talking, you know, projection and intuition. You know what I'm saying? Trust no one. Yeah, I worry I'm being set up here. I worry. But maybe it's fine. Maybe she's right. I did like Cage Dog. I mean, like, we got along. I liked them. I mean, I don't know. What does dropping a piano on you, here, I'll move out of the way again. What does dropping a piano on somebody, what does that do to a friendship? You tell me. What does that do to a friendship? Can you still be friends? If they drop a piano on you and your fiance and put you in a cage? Let's see if we can find a doctor so we can save. Is that okay? Kixie likes being in cages. No. Oh, look. You can see there's cabinets and look at that. You can tell by the stuff on top of it where you're at. We gotta find a doctor. And then I guess we're supposed to go back to Beachwell? Or what was the place started with a P? That's where Cage Dog is? I want to find a doctor and save. Where's the doctor? Pattsville. I'm gonna have to write that down. I have a little place where I take notes on games and stuff. There was a doctor at the other place. What's the chance? There's probably not 2 doctors, huh? I probably gotta go take the tram again. And I gotta say, the tram ride was disappointing. Yep, okay. Let's go to a tram. Now, by the way, if anybody really likes this game, what the heck is this? This is a different dog. Dare Dog. I bet you can't pet me. Oh? In fact, I dare you to pet me. If you've already pet me, I dare you to do it again. Of course, you could always say no. If you're a big old chicken. I'm not chicken. I'm not chicken. Stream extended by 30 minutes. Nice. Pet me and prove it. Well. You had me nervous, Lordling. I thought maybe it would be a trap. And then I thought Cyphix would be right. Roof. Okay. Wait, what do you have to say about that? Yeah, I'm a genius. Just a little old hug vacuum. Getting all the pets. Aw, hug vacuum. Ah, I get it now. At first I was like, what? What does that mean? But I get it. They just tricked me into pets. Now where does the tram? Oh shoot, where's the tram? We gotta get to the doctor. I need to be saved. Why didn't I take the walk-a-later? That's so much better. The tram's over here, right? I like the walk-a-later. Now, the next time I come here, the dogs will all be different again. Here's where the tram is. Oh, right on time. All right, here we go. Let's save, and I really did worry. Like, I was like, what does this mean? And will this, like, rope me into something? I love this game, by the way. Like, I don't know. I thought maybe I would only want to play this for a couple more, like, one more stream, but I might want to play it for longer. I'm just really loving it. Like, I might want to play it with you all for longer. It's fun to play with you. It's silly. Do y'all like it? And if you do like it, like, let me know if you want more. Yeah, you want more airport with airport for aliens, run my dog streams. So yeah, it'll be one that I bring back every once in a while. And we gotta look for the doctor. And we have Valentine's Day next week, so I might have a different game. Although, like, this is a bit like I don't know. It's, you know, because it's about being a good fiance and stuff, kind of. But yeah, I think this will be one that I bring back here and there. And if you like this game, where was the doctor dog? If you like this game, I recommend trying it, playing it yourself. It's fun. But the other thing is, shoot, I lost the doctor dog. Broken Reality, and I think I mentioned this one last time. The game Broken Reality is like a vaporwave version of this game, and it's a lot of fun. I liked it. So if you like this kind of game, you might really like Broken Reality, and I think they're gonna have a sequel for that game, which I should look that up. Yeah, give me a save. Done, saved. Beautiful, thank you. Let me take a look really quick on Steam. I just want to see. But you might really like the game Broken Reality if you find this one interesting and you like vaporwave. let's see, what does it say? It just says coming soon. Okay, so, because they have a sequel that they've been working on. But, you might like that one. Is it on sale? Let me see. Let me see. Just because there's been a lot of sales right now. No, it doesn't look like it's on sale right now. But, it's very similar. And I think you would like it. Just saying. So, if you like this one, I mean, get this one and play it. But then you also might like Broken Reality. It's also a pretty cool game. Let's come over here. I'm gonna keep the dog music, because I like it. I like the dog music. I think it's cute. But yeah, if y'all like more dog streams, let me know. Because, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I wasn't sure if it would be, like, a good stream for, or a good game for multiple streams. But, it's just so silly. I like being in it with you. I don't know. Talking about the silly dogs and stuff. I've been having fun. But, there's lots of fun games that we could play. Doesn't have to be that one. But, I feel like it's time to, find a raid target. I think I know who I want to raid. I just want to double check to see if they are still there. Oh. Maybe my intended target stopped streaming. Interesting. Huh. You know, there's someone else that we've never seen before that maybe will raid somebody new today. I like to find new raid targets and show you all, you know, different new people. And, it wasn't the first person I was thinking, but they're not there anymore. But there's this other person there now that I don't think, we've ever seen before. So yeah, I think we'll do that. Thank you so much for the raid messages. Everybody get your raid message. And, thank you, everybody, for hanging out to me with... Oh my gosh, what am I can't talk. Look, I'm getting tired. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me today. I had so much fun with you. And, thank you for the subs and the bits and the raids. I really appreciate all of that. I hope you all have a fabulous week. I want you all to take good care of yourselves so that we can meet up again. And, I really appreciate you. And 10 has not come around yet? 10 what? 10 what? Thanks, Kixie. It was fun. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you, Lordling. Thank you. I had fun, too. Thank you, Arancini. And, thank you, Ace. Thanks for the stream, Kixie. Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Oh, 10 p.m.? Not quite, no. Not quite. That's, you said you stopped making sense at that time. Right. I want a small amount of making sense. Before... I like to give myself some space there. Because it gets worse and worse as I get there, you know? 10 is just when it's gone off. I need a little bit of time to, like, get my act together. Before I lose it all. I need this last 40 minutes to get my life together. I feel like No Sense Kixie would be fun. I don't know. I don't know. I get tired. You see No Sense Kixie on Indie Stream. That's when I've gone off the deep end. So, I hope you all have a great week. Take care of yourselves, and thank you for all the company and laughs and good times today. Take care of yourselves, everybody, and I can't wait to see you next time.